show jumping team. Jane is a former chairperson of the Royal Dublin Society Equestrian Committee. So delighted to have Jane Darrow with us today. And the way that this class is scored, a maximum of 100 marks available. So a maximum of 10 marks for conformation and type, 10 marks for paces, walk and trot, a maximum of 30 for jumping and scope technique, a maximum of 20 marks for jumping way of going, a maximum of 10 marks for the gallop, and a maximum of 20 marks for potential star quality. So the maximum potential score is 100 marks, and we'll keep you updated as the scores come true from our team in the centre of the arena. Our sincere thanks to Bailey's Horse Feeds, Judy Maxwell, who will be forever associated with the Aintree Grand National winning. Rhyme and Reason is the Ireland agent for Bailey's Horse Feeds. Bailey's Horse Feeds are delighted to be sponsoring the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. They are long-term supporters of breeders and young horse producers throughout the United Kingdom and Ireland, and provide free, no obligation advice on all aspects of feeding, breeding stock and youngsters to ensure they look their best while supporting correct growth and development. And don't forget that very kindly Bailey's have added some bags to the champion and reserve champion prizes in our Bailey's class today, and Judy has them, and the winners will be able to collect them from her, so many thanks for that addition. We welcome into the arena now the first competitor in class 33 for the 5-year-old performance horse. Coming forward from the qualifier at Lusks, this is number 288, Applejack. This one by Vancouver, out of Dolmondongle, bred by Gabriel Mullins, and ridden today by Colin Halliday. Completing the jumping phase there, our first competitor in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Performance Horse Championship for the Star of the Future, number 288. Orla Halliday's Applejacks, ridden by Colin Halliday. Joining us now, the second competitor in the 5-year-old performance horse class, class 33. This is number 280. Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue. This one by Zorocco Blue VDL out of Cementa. Bred by Maeve Coff. Coming forward from the qualifier at Grantshire Equestrian Centre. Number 280 is ridden by Ben Rainey. So once we get the scores in for the first competitor, we'll let you know the total for Applejacks. So many thanks to our course designer, Adrian Stewart from Grantshire Equestrian. The first is 1 to 6 show jumps. And the second section, 7 to 14, the rustics on the jumping phase. completing there, number 280, Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue, written by Ben Rainey. And a score in for our first combination, number 288, Applejacks, Colin Halliday, judge awarding a score of 68, but 4 penalties deducted from the jumping phase, giving a total score of 64 for Applejacks and Colin Halliday. So joining us now, our third competitor, this is number 278, Richard James Baleen Baron Barbados. This one by HHS Cornet, out of HHS Crystal Clear, and written by Robbie Kearns. Number 278, our next competitor in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. So galloping past us here in the judges' box, the third combination in the 5-year-old performance horse, part of the Bailey's Horsefield Balmoral Star of the Future. That was number 278, line Baron Barbados, ridden by Robbie Kearns. And a score in for number 280, Monbeg Dunnard Blue and Ben Rainey. They score a total of 84, nothing to deduct from the jumping there, so an 84 scored and goes straight to the top of the leaderboard in the Bailey's Horsefields Balmoral Star of the Future 5-year-old performance horse class. Joining us now, number 284, Jody Crichton's Creevy Quinn Ace. This one bred by Stephen and Ailish Riley by Glasgow Van Miersnet out of Eakin Girl. Number 284 comes forward from the qualifier at the Meadows Equestrian Centre. Creevy Quinn Ace is ridden by Jackson Lang. Galloping past the judges' box there, our latest competitor in the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, completing that was number 284, Creevy Queen Ace and Jackson Lang. Joining us now, number 286, Punchline. This one owned by Pauline Falloon, by Harold Tree, out of Caroline. Bred by Colin Halliday. Number 5 is ridden by Johnny Steele. And a score in for number 278, the line Baron Barbados and Robbie Kearns. They score 68. 68. Our current leader is number 280, Monbeg Dunnard Blue, Ben Rainey, on a score of 84. Galloping past us here at the judges' box in the Bailey's Horsefeed Balmoral Start of the Future Performance Horse Championship. That was Punchline, Johnny Steele. Score in for number 284, Creepy Queen Eights and Jackson Lang. They matched the score of Ben Rainey and Monberg Dunnard Blue, both on 84. As we welcome in the next competitor into the arena, number 279. This is Carol G's Fernhill Popeyes. It's run by Casanova Hero BZ out of DS Aphrodite, bred by Dermot O'Brien, ridden by Kilkenny-based Italian rider Luca Bartolami, and coming forward from the qualifier at Wexford Equestrian Centre. Our next competitor, number 279. Many thanks to Bailey's Horsefeeds for their very generous support of the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. Galloping past us there, that was Luca Bartolami and Fernhill Popeyes, number 279 in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. So just to update you, there's a revised score in now for number 280, Monbeg Dunnard Blue, Ben Rainey. A revised score. The original score was 84, but the revised score is 84.5. So 84.5 is the revised score for number 280, Monbeg Dunnard Blue and Ben Rainey. Punchline, Johnny Steele, number 286. They were awarded a score of 67 from the judge, 4 to deduct for jumping penalties, giving a total score of 63 for Punchline, Johnny Steele. Joining us now, number 292. Coming forward from the qualifier at the Meadows Equestrian Centre, this is BT Just Special. This one, owned by and bred by Bridget Spears, is by I'm Special to Muse out of Chitter Chatter. Our next competitor, number 292, BT Just Special and Dermot Ryan. Dermot Ryan, BT Just Special, galloping past us here in the sunshine on the third day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, competing in the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships, very generously sponsored by Bailey's Horse Feeds. A score in for Fernhill Popeyes, Luca Bartolami. Judges awarded 77.54 to deduct for an error on the jumping course, giving a total score of 73.5 for number 279, Fernhill Pop Ice. Joining us now, number 283, the Cooley Farms Cooley Showman, bred by Connie Barry, this one by Vittorio, out of Twilight Cruise. And a change of rider here, Ciara O'Connor in the saddle this morning. Our best wishes to Amanda Goldsberry, unfortunately is out injured, and we wish her a speedy recovery. Galloping past us here in the morning sunshine, Cooley Showman, number 283, the latest competitor in the Bailey's Horse Feeds 5-year-old performance horse, Balmoral Star of the Future. Ciara O'Connor getting a very late call up to ride Cooley Showman here this morning. And a score in for number 292, Dermot Ryan, BT Just Special. They scored 79. They were clear jumping, nothing to deduct, so that's good enough at the moment to go into third place. So we will be taking the top six back for the prize giving in the Bailey's Horsefeed Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. Joining us now, number 289. This is Quality Julia, bred by David Harrison. This one by OBOS Quality, out of Thomond Crest. Coming forward from the qualifier at Lusk Equestrian. Quality Julio, ridden by Johnny Mulligan. And as always here at Balmoral, it's a great achievement to get into the main arena, and you have to qualify to do so. And we had 5 qualifiers for the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, starting at the Meadows Equestrian Centre. That was judged by Eamon Rice. Then we went to Hazeldean. Carol Prime was the judge there. Then to Wexford Equestrian Centre, where Philip and Alice Copythorne were the judge. And Grantia Equestrian Centre, Victoria Chewton judged there, with Brian Lusk judging at Lusk's Equestrian. So 5 qualifiers in order to get here to the final of the Bailey's Horsefeed Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. over the final fence and heading into the gallop phase now. Johnny Mulligan with Quality Julio for Lusks. Our judge today, Jane Darragh. For those of you just arriving on site, the maximum score available is 100 marks, a maximum of 10 marks for confirmation and type, a maximum of 10 marks for paces, walk and trot, a maximum of 30 marks for jumping and scope technique, a maximum of 20 marks for jumping and way of going, 10 marks maximum score for the gallop, and 20 marks for potential star qualities. The maximum possible score is 100. Joining us now, this is number 285, Becky Collins Garland. This one by Valent, out of Garranturton Beach, bred by Lisa Rossbottom. Coming forward from the qualifier at Grant Your Question, number 285, Garland, ridden by Rachel Thompson. This year, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are delighted to have received enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative, funded under the National Breeding Services by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine, and delivered by Horseport Ireland. This grant provides an additional €12,000 to be split between two of our newly sponsored classes. This class, the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, and a class that took place here yesterday morning, the Pegasus Horsefeeds Performance Irish Draft classes. Our sincere thanks to the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine and Horseport Ireland for that enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative amounting to €12,000. returning to the centre of the arena there, number 285, Garland, Rachel Thompson. And a score in for number 283, Cooley Showman, Ciara O'Connor, scores 70. And also a score in for number 289, Quality Julio, Johnny Mulligan, scores 79. So as it stands, our current leader, number 280, Monbeg Donard Blue, Ben Rainey, 84.5. In second place at the moment, number 284, Creevy Quinn Ace and Jackson Lang on 84. And in joint third, we have number 292, BG Just Special, Dermot Ryan, and number 289, Quality Julio and Johnny Mulligan, both on 79. Our next competitor in the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future 5-year-old performance horse class. This is number 282. Patrick Byrne goes with his own Cornet Splits. This one by HHS Cornet out of Moon Boots, bred by William Stevenson. This combination coming forward from the qualifier at Wexford Equestrian Centre. Completing the jumping phase there, heading into the gallop section now, number 282, Patrick Byrne with Cornet's Blitz. And a score in for number 285, Garland and Rachel Thompson. They scored 75.5. That's good enough to go into 5th place at the moment. Joining us now, the next competitor in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future 5-year-old performance horse class 33. This is number 291. David Kirkpatrick's Redwood Sky. This one bred by Thomas Donegan, my cougar, out of Kilcoltram Kitten. Coming forward from the qualifier at Hazeldean, number 291, Redwood Sky, ridden by Jim Newsom. Galloping past us there, number 291, Redwood Sky and Jim Newson. A score in for number 282, Cornet Splits, Patrick Byrne. They score 71. 71, the score for number 282. Our current leader, number 280, Monbeg Dunnard Blue, Ben Rainey on 84.5. We welcome into the arena the next combination, number 287. This is Grace O'Shaughnessy's Ravani Hope. This one bred by the owner. It's won by Lucarelli out of Annickmore Aldo Beach. Coming forward from the qualifier at Hazeldean, number 287, Ravani Hope, ridden by Colin Halliday. Our sincere thanks to our very generous sponsors, Bailey's Horse Feeds, Judy Maxwell, who will be forever associated with the Aintree Grand National winner Ryman Reason, is the Ireland agent for Bailey's Horse Feeds. And she's added some additional bags of Bailey's for the champion and reserve champion, which will be judged after class 34 for the 6 and 7-year-olds. Many thanks for that additional support from Bailey's Horse Feeds. Galloping past us there, Colin Halliday with 287 Ravani Hope. And a score in for number 291, Redwood Sky, Jim Newsom. The judge awarded a score of 75, 8 deducted for jumping penalties, giving an overall score of 67. 67 the score for Redwood Sky, number 291, and Jim Newsom. Penultimate combination in the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future joins us now. Ben Rainey, he goes to number 281, Ella Boyle's Lara of Guinness Light. This one bred by Yana Burling is by Guinness out of Miss Alley Cat, coming forward from the qualifier Lusks. So for those of you joining us here for the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, just to let you know, the aim of this class is to identify high-class horses bred in Ireland with the potential to become top-class performance horses, to create a medium for breeders, producers and trainers to display their quality young stock, and to produce and present the correct type of horse likely to make it at the top level. So many thanks to Bailey's Horsefeed for their generous support of the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. Galloping past us here in the sunshine, the penultimate combination in the 5-year-old performance horse, very gently sponsored by Bailey's Horsefeeds, 281, Lara of Guinness Light and Ben Rainey. Joining us now, the final competitor in Class 33, part of the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future, the 5-year-old performance horse class. Joining us now, number 290. This is the Hearst Show Team's Tattiger Me Me Me. This one bred by Shirley Hurst. It's by Arkan out of LCC Yoko. Coming forward from the qualifier at Hazeldean, number 290, Tattiger Me 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 is ridden by Gwen Scott. So just to let you know, another rider sadly out injured is Gwen Scott. So in fact, Jodie Crichton is in the place today for Tattiger Me Me Me. Our best wishes to Gwen for a speedy recovery. Jodie Crichton joining us today. Completing the jumping phase there, Jodie Crichton with 290 Tattiger Me Me Me. And now the gallop as she comes past us here. Let's score in for number 281, Lara of Guinness Light, Ben Rainey, They score 84. 84 the score for Ben Rainey and Lara Guinness Light. So we just await the score now for number 290, Tatiger Me and Jody Crichton, and we will give you an update. You'll see that somewhere on joint scores. That will be decided then on which one got the better mark on the star quality, and then if they're equal there, which one did better in the jumping. So we'll update you on all of that. We will be making the top 6 back for the prize giving. So we just allow the judges and the scorers to consult, and then we'll give you the full result. Don't forget that following this class, we will have the 6 and 7-year-old performance class. So a score in for Tatiger Me and Jody Crichton. That was the one that was winner of the Supreme Hunter Championship, the Lightweight Hunter Championship, the Mare Hunter Championship, and the 4-year-old Hunter Championship at the 2024 Dublin Horse Show. They scored 71.5, less 4 for a fence down, giving them a total of 67.5. That's the score for 290. So we now have the full result of the Bailey's Horsefields Balmoral Star of the Future 5-year-old performance horse class. Our winner today is number 280, Ella Boyle's Monberg Dunnard Blue. This one ridden by Ben Rainey. And as we mentioned earlier, we had 2 combinations, number 284 and 281, both on a score of 84. So we went back and looked at the star quality mark. So number 284, Jody Crichton's Creevy Quinn Ace, ridden by Jackson Lang, had a star quality score of 19, slotting them into 2nd place. And number 281, Ella Boyle's Lara Guinness Light, had a star quality score of 18, slotting them into 3rd place. We also had 2 combinations on a score of 79, number 292. That's Bridget Spears' BT Just Special. They had a star quality score of 17, putting them into 4th place. And number 289, Quality Julio, had a star quality score of 16, going into 5th place. And in 6th place on a score of 75.5, Becky Collins Garland. That one ridden by Rachel Thompson. And we're delighted to welcome into the arena our top 6 in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship prize giving ceremony. Many thanks to Bailey's Horse Feeds for their very generous support. Led in today by our winner, Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue, ridden by Ben Rainey. This one by Zorocco Blue VDL out of Cementa. Delighted to be joined by Judy Maxwell from Bailey's Horse Feeds, and also many thanks to the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine and Horse Sport Ireland for their enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative. 12,000 across both this class and the Pegasus Horse Feeds Irish Draft classes yesterday. Sincere thanks to our judge this morning, Jane Dara, as the prize winners line up in front of the committee box, the marquee on the far side of the arena. Lovely sunny morning here on day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We're delighted to be joined as well by Dr. Sonia Egan, Head of Breeding Innovation and Development, and Mr. Dennis Duggan, the Chief Executive of Horse Sport Ireland. Sincere thanks to them for delivering that enhanced Breeding Grants Initiative support of €12,000. Very much appreciated. This class trying to identify high-class horses likely to make it to the top. Cooley Rosalind was former champion here, winner in Kentucky last year, second in Badminton last week, and 7 horses on the start list in Badminton last week were bred in Northern Ireland. An extraordinary achievement. So Dr. Egan coming forward now to congratulate our winner, Monbeg Dunnard Blue. This one ridden by Ben Rainey, coming forward from the qualifier Grand Share Question, owned by Ella Boyle, bred by Maeve Cuff, by Zorocco Blue VDL out of Cementa. Taking second place, number 284, Judy Crichton's Creevy Quinn Ace, bred by Stephen and Ailish Riley. That was ridden by Jackson Lang. In third place, number 281, Ella Boyle's Lara of Guinness Light, bred by Anna Verling by Guinness out of Miss Alley Cat, ridden by Ben Rainey. Fourth place going to number 292, Bridget Spears, owned and bred BT Just Special, ridden by Dermot Ryan by I'm Specialty Muse out of Chitter Chatter. Fifth place going to Three Ways Quality Julio. This one bred by David Harrison by Obeos Quality 004 out of Thomond Crest, and ridden by Johnny Mulligan. It was all very close for second, third, fourth and fifth. They had to be divided on their star quality marks, and there was only a mark in between it, so really top quality horses here. So close at the end. And we look to these horses for the future. These are just the 5-year-olds. And taking sixth place today, number 285, Becky Collins, Garland. This one bred by Lisa Rosbottom, ridden by Rachel Thompson by Valent out of Garran Turton Beach. So our sincere thanks to Horse Sport Ireland for delivering that Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative. Great to have the Chief Executive, Mr. Dennis Duggan, and the Head of Breeding Innovation and Development, Dr. Sonia Egan, with us today. And also our sincere thanks to Judy Maxwell and all the team at Bailey's Horse Feeds for their generous sponsorship of the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. So the tradition here now, we go off on the right rein, and leading the way, and a big cheer for our winner of the 5-year-old in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. It's Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue, ridden by Ben Rainey. Congratulations to Ben. In second place, Creevy Quinn Ace with Jackson Lang coming past. Give them a big hand. Ella Boyle, what a day for her. Her Lara of Guinness Light also taking third place. Fourth place going to Bridget Spears, BT Just Special. This one bred by the owner. In fifth place there, Johnny Mulligan with Quality Julio. And in sixth place, Becky Collins Garland with Rachel Thompson. So there goes your winner past the marquee. Congratulations to Ben Rainey, Monbeg Dunnard Blue. And of course we'll be seeing the top two in this class coming back for the championship once we have the judging for class 34, the 6 and 7 year old performance horse. So that's a great way to start the third day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So much ahead here today in the main arena. Don't forget the first international class, the Clip My Horse International Accumulator, gets underway at 11:30. The start time of the Cab Group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix brought forward to 2 o'clock. We will have the JCB Dancing Diggers in at 4 o'clock, and then the Downpatrick Racehorse to Riding Horse class at 4:45. And we finish up the day with the Pony Club Games at 6 o'clock. Plenty of top-class action all the way through here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So we move on now to class 34. The 6 and 7 year old performance horses. And our first one coming forward now is number 295. Richard James Beline Thistle, be the last time. This one coming forward from the qualifier at Wexford Equestrian Centre. So this one is a 7 year old by Grafton Stoltz out of Carman. Beline Thistle will be the last time. And Robbie Kearns, number 295, our first competitor. And we're delighted to welcome our judge today, horse breeder Jane Dara. Jane began riding at the age of 3, growing up in a farming background in Stradbally and County Laois with parents who showed and bred ponies. Jane competed at the Dublin Horse Show. Her late husband, the celebrated Paul Dara, was a member of the iconic 3 in a row winning Aga Khan Nations Cup show jumping team. And Jane is a former chairperson of the Royal Dublin Society Equestrian Committee. So great to have Jane Dara with us today as our judge for the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. So for those of you joining us for the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships, the way that this is judged, a maximum of 10 marks are available for conformation and type, a maximum of 10 marks available for paces, walk and trot, a maximum of 30 marks available for jumping and scope technique, a maximum of 20 marks available for jumping way of going, a maximum of 10 marks available for the gallop, and a maximum of 20 marks with potential star quality. So the maximum possible score is 100 marks, and we're also observing whether they have a fence down that we deducted from the overall judges' score if they do, and then we'll give you the net score, and that is the score that will decide. And in the event of a tied score, we first of all look at the star quality mark, and then we go on to look at the jumping mark to divide them. We will be taking the top 6 back at the end of Class 34 for the 6 and 7-year-old performance horse for the prize giving. So trotting back to the centre there, our first competitor in the 6 and 7-year-old performance horse, Beline, this will be the last time, and Robbie Kearns, number 295. We're joined now by the second competitor coming forward from the qualifier at Lusks. This is number 305, Point of View, ridden by Johnny Steele. This one owned by the Point of View Syndicate. It's a 7-year-old, bred by Francis Rowlett McCormick. That's why Pontilista out of Mile Lass. So joining us now, number 305, Point of View, Johnny Steele. Coming past us here, number 305, Point of View and Johnny Steele, the second combination in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future 6 and 7-year-old performance horse, class 34. The score for number 295, Beline Thistle, be the last time, and Robbie Kearns. The judge awarded a score of 69.5, 4 to deduct from that, giving a total score of 65.5. So the jumping faults are deducted, giving a total score of 65.5. Our next competitor is number 296, the Cooley Farms KHH Cooley Bellini. This one by SIC Lavello out of HHS Finke. It's a 6-year-old, bred by Sarah Crosby and Brendan McCardle. And our best wishes to Amanda Goldsbury, who unfortunately is on the injured list, and Ciara O'Connor has stepped in at the last moment to ride this horse this morning. So Ciara O'Connor goes with number 296 KHH Cooley Bellini, and this is one of the 6-year-olds. grey coming past us here in the sunshine in the gallop section. KHH Cooley Bellini, Ciara O'Connor, number 296, the 6-year-old. And a score in for number 305, Point of View, Johnny Steele. Judge awarding a score of 66, 12 to be deducted from the jumping phase, giving an overall score of 54 for number 305, Point of View and Johnny Steele. Joining us now, number 302. This is Chloe Rooney's Forever My Girl. It's won by Centre Stage out of Bodybone Saras. This one bred by Claire Steele is a 6-year-old. So coming forward from the qualifier at Grantia, number 302, Forever My Girl and Rory Lavery. Completing the jumping phase there. And heading to the gallop phase, number 302, Forever My Girl, and Rory Lavery. And a score in for number 296, KHH Cooley Bellini, ridden by Ciara O'Connor. They score 81. 81, the score for KHH Cooley Bellini and Ciara O'Connor. So that puts that combination straight to the top of the leaderboard in the Bailey Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship Class 34 for the 6 and 7-year-olds. Joining us now, number 301. This is Jackson Lang's GS Benedicti. This one is 7-year-old, bred by the Glenmore Stud, by Carrera VDL, out of Unbel Ami. This one ridden by the owner. Jackson Lang qualified this horse at Grandeur Equestrian. And for those of you joining us here on Day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, just to let you know a couple of changes to the main arena program today. The JCB Dancing Diggers scheduled for 1 o'clock will not take place, but they will be here at 4 o'clock. And the time for the €30,000 Cab Group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix has been brought forward from 2:15 to 2 o'clock. So those of you who have a program, JCB Dancing Diggers will not be in the arena at 1 o'clock, but they will be here at 4 o'clock after the €30,000 Cab Group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, and the start time for that class has been brought forward from 2:15 to 2 o'clock this afternoon. Also galloping past us there, our latest competitor in the 6 and 7-year-olds, J.S. Benedicti and Jackson Lang. And a score in for number 302, Forever My Girl. And Rory Lavery scores 68.5. 68.5. Our current leader, KHH Cooley Bellini and Ciara O'Connor, they score 81. Joining us now, number 307, Michael Wood's Greygrove Delight. This is a 6-year-old, bred by Thomas Ryan, by Shannondale Circus and Guyvan, out of Great Delight. Number 307, coming forward from the qualifier in Hazeldean, is ridden by Caitlin Woods. And it's a great achievement to get to the main arena here. As always, all of these horses have had to qualify. We held 5 qualifiers as part of the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. At the Meadows Equestrian Centre, that was judged by Eamon Rice. At Hazeldean, judged by Carol Prime. At Wexford Equestrian, judged by Philip and Alice Copythorne. At Grantia, judged by Victoria Chewton. And at Lusk Equestrian, judged by Brian Lusk. Caitlin Woods, Greygrove Delight, 307, completing the jumping phase here as they come past us for the gallop section in front of the judges' box on a lovely sunny morning here in the main arena. Many thanks to Bailey's Horsefeeds for their generous sponsorship. They are long-term supporters of breeders and young horse producers throughout the UK and Ireland and provide free, no-obligation advice on all aspects of feeding, breeding stock and youngsters to ensure they look their best while supporting correct growth and development. You can seek out the Bailey's agent Judy Maxwell for practical advice on what to feed your horse. Judy Maxwell, Bailey's Horse Feeds, along with David Maxwell, great supporters here at Balmoral Show. So we move on now to number 299. This is Jenny Carley's Keith Rhapsody of Beline. This is a 7-year-old bred by Kieran Fahey by Sligo County Boy out of Lissangle Lux the Business. Number 299 is ridden by Noel Dunn. Completing the jumping phase there, Keith Rhapsody of Beline and Noel Dunn as they now come past us for the gallop phase on the judges' box side of the main arena. And a score in for number 307, Greygrove Delight and Caitlin Woods. The judge awarded a score of 64.5, 12 to be deducted from that for the jumping, giving a score of 52.5 for Greygrove Delight and Caitlin Woods. Our current leader, number 296, KHH Cooley Bellini, on a score of 81. Joining us now, number 300. This is Tylkillen Shindig. It's a 6-year-old by Dignified Van Zortliat out of a Ballymurphy Queen. It's done owned, bred and ridden by Ciara Kinsella. Coming forward from the qualifier at Wexford Equestrian, number 300, Tylkillen Shindig and Ciara Kinsella. This year, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are delighted to have received enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative, funded under the National Breeding Services by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine, and delivered by Horse Sport Ireland. This grant provides an additional €12,000 to split between two of our newly sponsored classes. This class, the Bailey's Horsefeed Balmoral Star of the Future, and yesterday's class, the Pegasus Horsefeeds Performance Irish Draft classes. We're delighted to welcome today as our guests Dr. Sonia Egan, the Head of Breeding Innovation and Development, and Mr. Dennis Duggan, the Chief Executive of Horseport Ireland. Tylkillen Shindig and Ciara Kinsella complete the jumping phase in the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. The aim of this class is to identify high-class horses bred in Ireland with the potential to become top-class performance horses, to create a medium for breeders, producers and trainers to display their quality young stock, and to produce and present the correct type of horse likely to make it at the top level. Well, in line with that aim, a score in for number 299. Keith, Rhapsody of Line and Noel Dunn. They go straight to the top of the leaderboard on a score of 90.5. It's interesting to note this horse, now a 7-year-old, as a 5-year-old, won the Young Horse Event Championship at the 2023 Dublin Horse Show and competed at the World Young Horse Eventing Championships in the Lyon d'Angers in France in 2024. So that's our new leader, 90.5 the score for Keith, Rhapsody of Line and Noel Dunn. Joining us now, number 300. Joining us now, number 303. It's Patricia Nicholson's Masterline. This one, bred by Natalie Mackin, is by Louis Dam out of Cuddles M. It's a 7-year-old and coming forward from the qualifier at Grandshire Equestrian. Number 303 is ridden by Emma Jackson. Good morning to those who are joining us here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. A change to today's programme. Today's programme will feature one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. So get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. So 4 o'clock in the main arena for one exclusive performance of the JCB Dancing Diggers here in the main arena. And don't forget that the Cab and Dunlop Group Grand Prix, the start time brought forward from 2:15 to 2 o'clock this afternoon. That's the €30,000 Grand Prix starting at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And we'll have the JCB Dancing Diggers for one exclusive performance at 4 o'clock this afternoon in the main arena. So coming past us here in the sunshine, number 303, Patricia Nicholson's Masterline, and Emma Jackson in the 6 and 7-year-old performance horse class. Very generously sponsored as part of the Balmoral Star of the Future by our generous sponsors, Bailey's Horse Feeds. Our current leader is number 299, Keith Rhapsody of Beline, on 90.5. In second place at the moment, number 296, KHH Cootie Bellini and Ciara O'Connor, stepping into the plate for the unfortunately injured Amanda Goldsberry there. And number 300, to Killen Shindig and Ciara Kinsella on 79.5, now in third place. So joining us now, number 298, James Donaghy's TMS Freedom. This is a 7-year-old by Chutem Flamenco out of Kilmastilla Harley's Diamond. This one bred by Tanya Smith. Coming forward from the qualifier at Hazeldean, number 298, TMS Freedom and Emer Doheny. Completing the jumping phase there, TMS Freedom number 298, Emer Donaghy. She comes past us now for the gallop section in front of our judge this morning, Jane Dara. And a score in for number 87, Masterline and Emma Jackson. So that slots them into second place at the moment. Leading the way currently, Kiefer Apstia Beline, Noel Dunn, number 299 and 90.5. Emma now in second place on 87. And in third place currently, number 296, KHH Cooley Bellini, Ciara O'Connor on 81. Our next competitor in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future 6 and 7-year-old performance horse class 34, is number 304. Natasha McCarthy's Desdemona. This is a 6-year-old by Cormant out of Titania B. Bred by Tara Dunn. Number 304, Desdemona, ridden by David O'Connor, coming forward from the qualifier in Hazeldean. Don't forget, there's a change to today's program. Today's program will feature one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. So get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. So 4 o'clock here for that one exclusive performance of the JCB Dancing Diggers. And the start time of the International Grand Prix brought forward from 2:15 to 2 o'clock, €30,000 on offer. Many thanks to CAD Group and Dunlop Homes for their generous sponsorship of the Grand Prix. So the man based at Tunnymurray, David O'Connor, coming past us here, galloping with Desdemona, number 304. Joining us now, number 306. This is the penultimate combination in the Bailey's Horsefields Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships for the 6 and 7-year-olds. Susan Sullivan's Bessie Blue. This is a 6-year-old by centre stage out of Eternity B. This one bred by the owner. So coming forward from the qualifier at Lusks, number 306, Bessie Blue, ridden by Johnny Steele. Over the final fence there, the jumping phase for 306, Bessie Blue, Johnny Steele, as they now will come down on the judges' box side of the arena and gallop. And a score in for number 304, Desdemona, David O'Connor, scoring 77. That's good enough to go into 5th place at the moment for that combination. So joining us now, the final combination in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships for the 6 and 7-year-old, number 294, Sharon O'Connor's Ashwood Rio. This is a 6-year-old by Dignified Van Zorgliat, out of Pecure, bred by the owner Sharon O'Connor, and ridden by a rider who's turned out to have a very busy day, Ciara O'Connor, who's had to step in for the unfortunately injured Amanda Goldsby on a number of horses. But this is one that she's qualified herself, Ashwood Rio, number 294, and Ciara O'Connor. Completing the jumping phase there, our final combination, number 294, Ciara O'Connor, and Ashwood Rio, as she now heads down the judges' box side for the gallop section. And a score in for number 306, Bessie Blue and Johnny Steele. Judge awarded a score of 73. One fence down, so 4 to deduct, giving a total score of 69. 69 for number 306, Bessie Blue, and Johnny Steele. just waiting for the final score to come true to us here, and many thanks to our various generous sponsors, Bailey's Horse Feeds, Judy Maxwell, for their support of the Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, and also acknowledging the enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative in the amount of €12,000 across this, the Bailey's Horse Feeds Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship and the Pegasus Horse Feeds Irish Draft classes yesterday, provided by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine and delivered by Horse Sport Ireland. Many thanks to them. And a score in for number 294. That's Ciara O'Connor and Ashwood Rio. They score 88.5. So that's good enough to slot them into third place. So confirming the full result of the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, and our winner today, the 7-year-old Keith Rhapsody of Beline. That one ridden by Noel Dunn on a score of 90.5. In second place, it's Ashwood Rio, the 6-year-old, ridden by Ciara O'Connor, on 88.5. In third place, number 303, Patricia Nicholson's Masterline, on 87. In fourth place, we have the 6-year-old KHH Koulibalini, ridden by Ciara O'Connor, on a score of 81. In fifth place, number 300, To Killen Shindig. This one, a 6-year-old, ridden by Ciara Kinsella. And in sixth place, number 304, a 6-year-old Desdemona, ridden by David O'Connor, on a score of 77. So very shortly we will have our prize winners into the arena, and we will be taking the top two back from the 5-year-olds and from the 6 and 7-year-olds for the judging of the championship, following the lap of honour for the 6 and 7-year-old performance horse, part of the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future. And for those who are joining us here today on day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show, in partnership with Ulster Bank, a change to today's programme. Today's programme will feature one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. Get that Friday feeling by joining us 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. So one exclusive performance at 4 o'clock. And don't forget that following the conclusion of the Bailey's Horse Feeds Performance Horse Championship, we'll move on to the Clip My Horse International Accumulator, the first of the international classes today. And the start time for the Cab Group Dunlot Homes Grand Prix, €30,000 on offer there, has been brought forward from 2:15 to 2 o'clock. And then we have the one exclusive performance for the JCB Dancing Diggers at 4 o'clock. The Dan Patrick Racehorse to Riding Horse class will get underway at 4:45, and we finish the day at 6 o'clock with the Pony Club Games here in the main arena. So our sincere thanks to Bailey's Horse Feeds, our generous sponsors. They are long-term supporters of breeders and young horse producers throughout the UK and Ireland to provide free, no-obligation advice on all aspects of feeding breeding stock and youngsters to ensure they look their best while supporting correct growth and development. As we welcome in the prize winners in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship in Class 34 for the 6 and 7-year-old performance horses, led in today by our winner, Keith Rhapsody of Beline. This one owned by Jenny Carley, bred by Kieran Fay, and ridden by Noel Dunn by Sligo Candy Boy out of Lisanga Lux the Business. And in second place, it's Sharon O'Connor's Ashwood Rio, ridden by Ciara O'Connor. Third place going to Ciara Kinsella with Killen Shindig. In fourth place, the Cooley Farms KHH Cooley Bellini. In third place, in fact, we have Patricia Nicholson's Masterline. Fifth place going to Killen Shindig and Ciara Kinsella. Fourth, we have KHH Cooley Bellini. And in sixth, it's Desdemona and David O'Connor. So our prize winners lining up in front of the marquee on the far side of the arena. And once again, our sincere thanks to Horse Sport Ireland for delivering that Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine additional funding from the Breeding Grant Initiative in the amount of €12,000. Dr. Sonia Egan, the Head of Breeding Innovation and Development from Horse Sport Ireland, joining us as part of the presentation party here in the main arena. And of course, the first and second in this class will be participating in the championship, along with the first and second in the 5-year-olds earlier. So being led into the arena now is KHH Cooley Bellini. This one bred by Sarah Crosby, Brenda McCardle. Ciara O'Connor had to substitute for Amanda Goldsby, who's unfortunately on the injured list. We wish her the very best for a speedy recovery. Richard Sheen leading in, the horse taking fourth place here today. It's 6-year-old KHH Cooley Bellini, and Ciara O'Connor, she had to step in to ride a few additional horses here this morning. So KHH Cooley Bellini taking their place. Dr. Egan now congratulating our winner today, Jenny Curley's Keith Rhapsody of Beline by Sligo County Boy. Out of Lissangle Lux the business. This horse, as a 5-year-old, won the Event Horse Championship at the 2023 Dublin Horse Show and also competed at Leon d'Angers. In second place, Sharon O'Connor's Ashwood Rio, ridden by Ciara O'Connor. This one bred by the owner, by Dignified Van Zorgliat, out of Picure. In third place, Patricia Nicholson's Masterline. It's a 7-year-old, bred by Natalie Mackin, by Louis Dam, out of Cuddles M. Fourth place going to the Cooley Farms KHH Cooley Bellini, ridden today by Ciara O'Connor. This one by SICC Lavello, out of HHS Finke, bred by Sarah Crosby and Brenda McCardle. In fifth place we have Ciara Kinslow with Killen Shindig by Dignified Van Zorgliat, to Ballymurphy Queen, bred by the rider, also the owner. And in sixth place, Natasha McCarthy's Desdemona. This one bred by Tara Dunn, ridden by David O'Connor by Cormant, out of Titania B. So many congratulations to our top 6 in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships. And many thanks to Dr. Sonia Egan from Horseport Ireland, Head of Breeding Innovation and Development, for coming along to make the presentation. That enhanced breeding grant, very valuable, €12,000 across this class and the Pegasus Horse Feeds Irish Draft class here over the last couple of days. So we'll just allow KHH Cooley Bellini to be led out of the arena before we will proceed with the lap of honour here on a lovely sunny Thursday morning. Lots of activity in the arena as the preparations are made for the Clip My Horse International Accumulator. Before that, we will have the So we could ask all the vehicles in the arena to stop, stop, stop. So stop, stop, stop for the lap of honour, please. So we're ready to go with the lap of honour for our 6 and 7-year-old performance horse class. Very gently sponsored by... Leading off our winner today, it's Keith Rhapsody of Beline, owned by Jenny Curley, ridden by Noel Dunn. Congratulations to Jenny, to Noel, and the breeder Kieran Fagg. In second place, it's Ciara O'Connor with Ashwood Rio. In third place, Masterline, ridden by Emma Jackson. In fourth place, we have led out of the arena previously, KH Cooley Bellini. 5th place going to Kira Kinsella to Killen Shindig, and in 6th place it's Natasha McCarthy's Desdemona, bred by Dunn and ridden by David O'Connor. So great to see these horses as they come past the marquee. Give them a big hand there. Our winner today, Keith Rhapsody of Blind and Noel Dunn, well down to the top 6 in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championships, and the top 2 will be remaining with us. That's Keith Rhapsody of Blind and Ashwood Rio to join the top 2 from the 5-year-olds for the championship. So the top 2 5-year-olds and the top 2 from the 6 and 7-year-old division joining us for the championship in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. So we have 2 5-year-olds. The winner of the 6 and 7-year-olds is a 7-year-old, and in 2nd place the 6-year-old Ashwood Rio. And for those of you joining us here in the main arena, to create a medium for breeders, producers and trainers to display their quality young stock and to produce and present the correct type of horse likely to make it at a top level. And we're delighted to have Jane Dara as our judge today. Horse breeder Jane Dara began riding at the age of 3, growing up in a farming background in Stradbally, County Laois, with parents who showed and bred horses and bred ponies. Jane competed at the Dublin Horse Show. Her late husband, the celebrated Paul Darrow, was a member of the iconic 3-in-a-row winning Aga Khan Nations Cup show jumping team, and Jane is a former chairperson of the Royal Dub Society Equestrian Committee. So great to have Jane Darrow with us today to judge the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. That's coming up next in the main arena. Many thanks to Judy Maxwell, David Maxwell, great supporters here of the show. And as an additional gesture, they're putting forward some bags of Baileys for the champion to reserve. And the reserve champion in our Baileys classes today. So all 4 in the arena now for the championship. So coming forward from the 5-year-olds, number 280, Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue, ridden by Ben Rainey, bred by Maeve Coff, this one by Sirocco Blue VDL out of Cementa. And also coming forward from the 5-year-olds, number 284, that's Creevy Quinn Ace, this one bred by Stephen and Ailish Riley, by Glasgow Van Meersnet out of Eakin Girl, owned by Jodie Crichton and ridden by Jackson Lang. And coming forward from the 6 and 7-year-olds, the 7-year-old, number 299, Keith Rhapsody of Blind, by Sligo Caddy Boy out of Lissangle Lux the Business. This one bred by Kieran Fahy, owned by Jenny Curley, and ridden by Noel Dunn. And in 2nd place, coming forward to the championship, the 6-year-old Ashwood Rio, owned and bred by Sharon O'Connor, ridden by Ciara O'Connor, by Dignified Van Zorgliat out of Cure. So those are the 4 competing in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship. We've 2 5-year-olds, 1 6-year-old and 1 7-year-old. Trot on, please, trot on. Canter on, please. Canter on, please. Back to trot, please, and change of rein. Back to trot and change of rein, please. Canter on, please. Canter on. Back to trot, please. Back to trot. And to walk, walk, please, walk. And then just line up in no particular order. Just line up in no particular order, please. So we now have the result of the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Champion at the 2025 Balmoral Show. And our reserve is number 299, the 7-year-old Keith Rhapsody of Beline, owned by Jenny Carley, ridden by Noel Dunn, bred by Kieran Fahey by Sligo Candy Boy, out of Lissangle Lux the Business. And the champion in the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank is number 280, Monbeg Dunnard Blue, owned by Ella Boyle. This one bred by Maeve Coff is by Sirocco Blue VDL out of Cementa and ridden by Ben Rainey. So congratulations to our 2025 champion, Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue, the 5-year-old, takes the championship. So we're delighted to be joined by Judy Maxwell from Bailey's Horse Feeds, our very generous sponsors, and Dr. Sonia Egan from Horseport Ireland, the Head of Breeding Innovation and Development. Many thanks to Horseport Ireland for facilitating the €12,000 of additional funding from the Breeding Grant Initiative. We're also joined by the Chief Executive of Horseport Ireland, Mr. Dennis Duggan, as part of the presentation party. Lovely photographs being taken here, prime photography on site. Carol is there, located at the back of the warm-up arena. And great to have Judy Maxwell on board. Many thanks to Judy, many thanks to David, and many thanks to Bailey's Horse Feed. She's putting up extra bags of Bailey's for the champion and the reserve champion, so no doubt they'll be collecting them from Judy. Our reserve, Keith Rhapsody of Beline. That was the 5-year-old event horse champion at the 2023 Dublin Horse Show. Also competed at Le Lion d'Angers, owned by Jenny Carley, bred by Kieran Fahey and ridden by Noel Dunn. So you had to qualify to get here, and then you had to qualify to get into the championship, but the ultimate is to win the championship. There's nothing like a day when you win the championship here in the main arena at the Balmoral Show. So a great day for Ben Rainey, Monbeg Dunnard Blue. Qualified at Grand Show Question. And Jane Dara has decided on her winner. Many thanks to Jane Dara for coming up here to Balmoral to judge. Great to have her here today. She's been working since early this morning. We started at 8 o'clock with the 5-year-old class, and then with the 6 and 7-year-old class, and then she was judging the championship as well. So if we make sure all the vehicles are stationary, we can get underway with our lap of honour. Your Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Champion for 2025, leading the lap of honour. It's Ella Boyle's Monbeg Dunnard Blue, ridden by Ben Rainey, followed by the reserve, Jenny Carley's Keith Rhapsody of Beline and Noel Dunn. Give them a big hand. A great day here. Well done to Ben Rainey, Monbeg Dunnard Blue, our champion. And coming past here, the reserve, Keith Rhapsody of Beline and Noel Dunn. Looking spectacular in the sunshine here. And they're heading down now by the marquee in the main arena. Your champion, Monbeg Dunnard Blue, with Ben Rainey followed by the reserve, Key for Apsia Beline and Noel Dunn. A great way to wrap up the Bailey's Horse Feeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship for 2025. So a few more photographs to be taken with those riders and horses, the champion and reserve in the arena, but the focus now turns to the preparation for the first international class of the day, the Clip My Horse .tv International Accumulator. Clip My Horse is the world's leading online platform dedicated to streaming equestrian, sport and horse-related events. It offers live coverage and on-demand access to competitions, auctions and educational content catering to equestrian enthusiasts worldwide. So clipmyhorse.tv. So there's a change to today's program. Today's program will feature one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. Get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. So that's a change to today's program. One exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. Join us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for the JCB Dancing Diggers. And don't forget the start time of the Cab Group Dunlop Homes €30,000 Grand Prix. That's been brought forward from 2:15 to 2 o'clock. TV International Accumulator. So that will get underway 11:40. Riders walking the course for the clipbyhorse.tv international accumulator here in the main arena. So time allowed is 70 seconds, a length of course of 435 meters, and a time limit of 140 seconds. So in an accumulator class, the maximum you can score if you jump the regulation fences is 55 points. So it starts off at getting 1 point for fence 1, 2 points for fence 2, and so on, right up to 10 points for fence number 10. That gives you 55. However, if you look over to the left-hand side, you'll see the final fence on the right-hand side of the joker fence. If you jump that, you get 10 points. That brings you up to 55. However, if you go on the left-hand side, the fence with the plank, you will get 20 points, which will bring you up to 65. But if you knock it, it's minus 20. It's minus 20. So it's a big decision you have to make. If you want to hit that 65 points, you have to decide to go on the left-hand side and jump the obstacle with the plank. But if you knock it, you'll lose 20 points. So we'll keep you updated as they progress through the clipmyhorse.tv international accumulator. We have international riders from Ireland, Denmark, Great Britain, Australia and Portugal competing this year at the show. Many thanks to Clip My Horse, the world's leading online platform dedicated to screaming equestrian sport, for their very generous support of this class. So that's coming up, the clipmyhorse.tv international accumulator. And we're delighted that Valerie Schumann, the event manager UK, and Laura Lynch, Ulster event manager in the UK, will be joining us at the end of this international class for the prize giving ceremony. Many thanks to clipmyhorse.tv for their fantastic support of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And don't forget, change to today's programme. There will be one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. So get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. That's the one exclusive performance to the JCB Dancing Diggers. So if we could clear the course, please, riders. If we could clear the course, please. Thank you. So very shortly we'll be getting underway with the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator here in the main arena, the first international class on day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So for those of you just joining us, the way the accumulator works under table A, there is a time allowed of 70 seconds. So you get 1 point for jumping fence 1, 2 points for jumping fence 2, that makes 3, and all the way up to 10 points for jumping fence number 10. So that brings you up to 55 points. But if you look over, as we look out of the judges' box to the left-hand side, you'll see there are 2 fences at fence 10. One at a height of 1 metre 35. You jump that, you just get the regulation 10 points. But to the left of that, there's a 1 metre 50 fence with a plank on top, and that gives you 20 points. It's the joker fence. However, if you knock that fence, you will lose 20 points, and that'll bring your score straight back down to 25. A refusal, you will be deducted for a second refusal will be elimination under FEI rules, and if there's time faults, you'll also have deductions. So we'll keep you informed as they go along through the class. This is known as an international accumulator. Our sincere thanks to ClipMyHorse.tv for their generous sponsorship of this class. Joining us now, the first combination in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator from County Down, it's John McEntee. It's been going well this week, second in the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular, and with this horse, 6th in the MCL Group Speed Challenge. So we'll be keeping updated now as he heads around this International Accumulator track in the ClipMyHorse.tv International. On 1 point over the Oxer. Now up to 3. Now up to 6. On to 10. Another 6 points brings him to 21. Up to 28. Now at 36. On to 45. Oh, the joker has gone. Goes straight back to 25 points for our starter there. John McEntee, 50.37. He did go for it, but that's the risk you take. If he jumped it, he would have been on 65 points. That's the maximum possible. Joining us now, this is Sven Hadley, runs Hadley Sport Horses in Crockwell, County Galway. He goes with maximum numero 2 HSH. This combination were fourth in the top spec international speed here on Wednesday. On 1. Three. Up to 6. Now in 10 points. 15. 21. 7 more brings them to 28. Up to 36. 2 left to jump. 45. Oh, another one. Has that 1.50 m joker down. That brings them straight back. 20 deducted there, down to 25. That is that risk for maximum Euro 2 HSH and Sven Hadley for Ireland. Katie McEntee from County Down joins us now. She goes with Hector de Kizeg. This one previously campaigned by Susan Fitzpatrick. She was already in the lineup in the MCL Group Speed Challenge here with her other horse. For Ireland, it's Katie McEntee. On 1. Up to 3. Now in 6 points. Make that 10. Comes down to fence 5. Now in 15. 21. 28. 36. 2 left to go. On 45. And she's jumped it. 65 points maximum, 51.22. Give her a big hand. Katie McEntee, Hector Kizag for Ireland. A great performance there. So that sets the standard. You have to get the 65 maximum now. A rider is recently declared for Ireland. Joins us now, Tabitha Kyle. She goes with Haifa OL. This combination were fourth in the MCL Group Speed Challenge here on Thursday. One. Up to 3. She's lost a pedal. She needs to get it back. On to 6. Up to 10 points. On to 15. She's got her pedal back now. Up to 21. On to 28. 36. 45. Oh, it's gone. It just hung there in the air and down to 25 points. Very good time, 50.73. So that leaves Katie McEntee, 65 points, 51.22 in the lead for Ireland. Joining us now, dual rider, international eventer, international show jumper, former team silver medalist at the Eventing World Championships and individual bronze medalist at the European Eventing Championships. This is Cathal Daniels. He goes with Ardra Lucky Lass. Winners of the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at Galway Equestrian at the start of the month. One, three, on to 6, 10 points, up to 15, on 21, now 28, 36, 45, and he's cleared it, 65 in a time of 54.02. That's good enough for second place at the moment for Ireland's Carl Daniels, Ardra Lucky Lass. Joining us now, former Aga Khan winning team member from County Monaghan, it's Clem McMahon. He goes to a Charlton SZ, this 7-year-old, and he campaigned at the international show in Oliva in Spain last month. Young rider Katie McEntee for Ireland, 65 maximum, 51.22 is the target in the ClipMyHorse.tv international accumulator. One, three, 6, up to 10 points now. On to 15. 21, 28, 36, 2 left to go. 45, and he gets the maximum, 65, 66.63. So if we could just check the plank there on the joker, fence number 10, please. We just check the plank on the joker, please. They're on flat cups. And if they're touched at all, we just need to be fair to everyone. It's a sporting contest. We want to give everyone a sporting chance here in this ClipMyHorse.tv international accumulator. But as it stands, young rider Katie McEntee from County Down, she's our current leader in 65 maximum, 51.22. Joining us now, representing Australia, this is Jake Hunter. He goes to something like Figure K. This one featured in the TRM Show Jumpers Club Spring Tour at the Emerald Equestrian in March. One, 3 points. 6, 10, 15, 21, 28, 36, 45. Oh, it goes again, and that's a real killer because it's 45 less 20. You go straight back down to 25 if you hit that joker. A time of 49.77. He would have done the time, but down to 25. So Katie McEntee remains in the lead for Ireland. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, this is Joe Fernyhough. He goes with Calcourt Countdown, third in the Top Spec Speed International on Wednesday. One, 3, 6, 10, over fence 5, so that's up to 15, 21, 28, 36, 2 left to go, 45, and over it he does the joker, 65 and 50.05. Our new leader, Joe Fernyhough and Calcourt Countdown in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Joe Fernyhough the lead, Katie McEntee second, Carl Daniels third for Ireland. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Ellie Humphreys. She goes with her own Jalandra. Ellie Humphreys from Drumore, County Down, recently completed a master's degree in sports psychology at Ulster University. 1, remains on 1. Now on 4. 8. 8. 14. 21. 29. 38. And 58 there. So Jalandra and Ellie Humphreys, 57.85 for that combination. Joining us now, former national champion Jonathan Smith for Ireland. He goes with Mulvin Lights Out, fourth in the top spec international speed class last year and second in it this year, so a combination in form. 1. 'Remains on 1. Goes on to 4. 'Nothing at 5 either. So he could be in line for the 58 again if he jumps the joker. One left to go. clocked it as well. So that brings him back down to 38 Mulvin lights out, and Jonathan Smith, a time there of 54.76. Correction there, it went down to 18. So Jodie Hall McAteer joins us now, former under-25 British champion. She goes with Sunday, plays fourth in the international class Sunshine Tour, Gerhard de la Frontera. Joe Fernyhough out in the lead, 65 and 50.05, one over the first fence. Now on 3. On to 6. 10. 15. 21. 28. 36 with 2 left to go. 45. Oh, back to 25. Just didn't work out there at the Joker. 25 and a time of 52.83 for Jodie Hall McAteer. So joining us now, this is Harry Wood for Great Britain. He goes with Casino's Boom. They were the winners of the MCL Group Speed Challenge here yesterday. So definitely a combination in form. Harry's been based in Ireland for a number of years. One. 3. 6. On to 10. 15. 21. 28. 36. 45. 65. A great round there. Harry Wood, Casino's Boom, already a winner here, and he sets a new standard, the maximum 65 and 48.31 for the Clip My Horse.tv international accumulator lead at the moment for Harry Wood. Joining us now, the lady from County Galway, currently based in Great Britain. It's Irish Nations Cup winning rider Jessica Burke. She goes with C. Patrick Toulon. One. 3 points. 6. 10. 15. 21. 28. 36, 45, and the maximum 65 there in a time of 51.67 for Ireland's Jessica Burke. See Patrick Toulon, that slots them into fourth place at the moment in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Harry Wood first for Great Britain, Joe Fernyhough second, Katie McEntee in third, and Jessica now in fourth place. Next to go, this is Timmy Brennan. He goes for Ireland with Clo Blue PS. His combination were sixth in the Clive Richardson International Stakes on Wednesday. You can hit the maximum of 65. You must jump the joker clear, and you have to be faster than 48.31 to take over the lead from Harry Wood. One. 3. 6. 10. 15. 21. 28. 36, taking it on the angle, 2 left to go. 45. Oh, just got a bit of low there at the joker. That takes him straight back to 25. Look at that time, 47.15. He had the time, a great try, but just got a bit low there at the joker for 25 points for Timmy Brennan, Co-Blue PS. The next one to go for Ireland is Jason Foley. He joins us with Cute Face. This one previously campaigned by British international rider Ellie Guy. Jason, a member of that Irish team that won the League of Nations 5-Star Nations Cup out in Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates earlier this year. 1. 3. 6. 10. 'Over fence 5 brings him up to 15 points. 21. 28. 36 with 2 left to go. 45. And over the joker, 65. 54.47. That's good enough for 6th place at the moment for Jason Foley and Cute Face. Our next competitor for Ireland, it's Harrison Blair. He goes with L'Esprit Hero Z. Combination were 6th in the Top Spec Speed International here on Wednesday and 3rd at the MCL Group Speed Challenge yesterday. Harry Wood out in the lead. Maximum of 65 and 48.31. 1. 3. 6. 10. 15. 21. 28. 36. 45. And over the joker, a maximum of 65 in 51.69. And straight into fifth place for Harrison Blair and L'Esprit Hero Z for Ireland. In the arena now, from County Waterford, but based in Great Britain for many years, Anthony Condon. He goes with LMD Marco. They were the winners of the Top Spec Speed International on Wednesday. One. Three. 6. Moving up there, now up to 10. 15, not hanging around. 21. 28. Gets it at the angle, 36. 2 left to go now for Anthony Condon. .45. Oh, just flattened at the last. So back down to 25 there in a time of 50.08. Good try there, Anthony Condon, LMD Marco. Our next competitor representing Denmark is young rider Caroline Slot-Care. She goes with Marble Arch. This combination were fifth in an international class at the Young Horse Show in Vera de la Frontera in Spain in March. Harry Wood for Great Britain, 65 maximum, 48.31. Our current leader, Joe Fernyhouse, second for Great Britain. Katie McEntee still in third for Ireland. One. 3. 6. 10. 5 and up to 15. 21. 28. 28. Now goes up to 37 and jumps the last one as well. So that gives a total of 57 there for Marble Arch and Caroline Slot-Care for Denmark. Time 55.54. Our next one in representing Great Britain, this is Annabelle Shields, back-to-back winner of the Balmoral Grand Prix in 2016 and 2017. She goes with Colwa. This one previously campaigned by Richard Howley. Annabelle and Colwa were third in a 1m35 class in Bonheim in Belgium in April of this year. Harry Wood still on the lead, 65 point maximum, 48.31. 1. 3. 6. 10. Over fence 5, up to 15 points now. 21, 28, 36, 40, no, it goes down, 36, it remains, and the last goes down as well. She went for the joker, so that's 36 less 20, brings her down to 16, unfortunately. Time 52.66 for that combination. Joining us now, former international eventer Adrian Whiteway for Great Britain. We saw them in the lineup in the Connolly Red Mill Spectacular here yesterday. This time he goes with Lana Del Rey. Great Britain in first and second in this ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Harry Wood leading the way, 65.48.31. 1. 3. 6. 10. Now up to 15 at fence 5. 21. 28. 36. 2 left to go. 45. And he just gets the joker down. 48.94 was a great time, but sadly goes back to 25 points. He would have been in second place, but unfortunately the joker down there for Adrian Whiteway and Lana Del Rey. So as it stands, Harry Wood, our current leader for Great Britain, with Casino Boom 65.48.31. Joe Ferniho in second. Katie McEntee in third. Jessica Burke-Farland in fourth. Harrison Blair-Farland in fifth. And Carl Daniels for Ireland currently in sixth place. Many thanks to our very generous sponsors, ClipMyHorse.tv. They're the world's leading online platform dedicated to streaming equestrian sport and horse-related events. And we're delighted that Valerie Schumann and Laura Lynch, event manager in the UK for ClipMyHorse.tv, will be joining us for the prize-giving ceremony at the end of this international class. And don't forget, there is a change to today's program. There will be one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. So get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers in at 4 o'clock. And before that, the start time of the MCL Group Dunlop Homes Grand Prix has been moved forward to 2 o'clock. Niamh McAvoy for Ireland joins us now. She goes with Dali Rada's Boy. Niamh, back-to-back winner of team goals at the FEI Jumping European Young Riders in 23 and 24. Harry Wood, 65, maximum 48.31, is the current leader. 1. 3. 6. 10. Over fence 5, now on 15 points. 21. 28. 36, with 2 left to go. 45. And jumps the joker, 65. In a time of 53.32 for Ireland's Niamh McAvoy, that's good enough to slot her into 6th place in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Next to go, representing Ireland with the Marty Rudd owned and bred Irish sport horse Monbeg Ruby. This is Jack Ryan from Inistioge, County Kilkenny. Harry Wood in the lead, Joe Fernie hosts 2nd, Katie McEntee 3rd, Jessica Burke 4th, Harrison Blair 5th, and Niamh McAvoy currently in 6th place. And we will be taking top 6 back for the prize giving for the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. One, 3, 6, 10, jumps fence 5, now on 15 points, 21, 28, on the angle 36, 45, oh, so unfortunate there. Knocks the joker, goes straight back to 25 points on 48.85, a very good time. But 25 points the total there for Ireland's Jack Ryan and Monbeg Ruby. Two left to go down the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Former Aga Khan winning team member Dermot Lennon joins us with Amazing Alf Zed. They won a Table A class in Gorla Manora. And they're over the first fence here and on 1 point. 3, 6, 10, over fence 5 on 15 points for Dermot. So correction, in fact, this is Jonathan Dixon and Ardenica for Great Britain. He's now coming to fence number 8 and is on 36 points for the rider from Great Britain. Unfortunately, he has fence 9 down. And he has the joker, so he was on 36 and the joker goes down as well. So that brings him back down to 16. Good time, 49.85 for Jonathan Dixon and Ardenica for Great Britain. So 2 left now. The aforementioned Dermot Lennon from Banbridge joins us now. He goes with Amazing Alf Zed, picking up that win in Gorla Minore in Italy. So that target still 65 maximum, 48.31 set by Harry Wood for Great Britain, our leader. Joe Fernio's 2nd for Great Britain, Katie McEntee 3rd for Ireland, Jessica Burke 4th for Ireland, Harrison Blair 5th for Ireland, and Niamh McAvoy in 6th for Ireland in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. One, 3, 6, 10, 'Dermot Lennon over fence 5, now up to 15 points. 21, 28. Takes it on the angle, 36. 2 left to go. 45. No, it goes. It goes. He remains on 36. And the last one as well, so down to 16. That's the problem there. If you have that joker down, it's very expensive. So 16, good, very, very good time. 47.04 for Amazing Outset for Dermot Lennon. So it's a win for Great Britain. The question is, will it be Harry Wood or will it be Rachel Proudley? She was the big winner of the Puissance at the London International Horse Show. She goes with Cancun. Harry Wood, 65-point maximum, 48.31 is the target he set in this ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Rachel Proudley, Cancun, now heading to the first fence. 1, 3, 6, 10, 'Across the arena, over fence 5, up to 15 points. 21, 28, 36, 40. Oh, another one to have it down, still on 36. She does jump the joker, so that brings her on to 56. Rachel Proudley and Cancun. A good time, 48.07. Very good time from her. Would have been fast enough, but unfortunately she had the front bar off the penultimate fence. So the full result of the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. A win for Great Britain. It's Harry Wood and Casinos Boom having a great show here. They are at a maximum of 65 points, 48.31. In second place for Great Britain, Joe Fernyhough, Calcourt Countdown, 65 points, 50.05. In third place for Ireland, Katie McEntee, Hector Dickey-Seg, 65 points, 51.22. In fourth place for Ireland, Jessica Burke with C. Patrick Toulon. In fifth place for Ireland, Harrison Blair, L'Esprit Hero Z. And in sixth place for Ireland, Niamh McAvoy and Dali Radas Boy. So we will be taking the top six back for the prize giving. Our sincere thanks to ClipMyHorse.tv, the world's leading online platform dedicated to streaming equestrian sport and horse-related events, for their generous sponsorship of the International Accumulator at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Well, great day for Harry Wood. He was first in the MCL Group Speed Challenge on Thursday, and he wins the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator today, pulling off a great double with Casinos Boom. And very shortly we will have our top six into the arena for the prize giving. Don't forget to change today's program. We will feature one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. Get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers. We'll be here at 4 o'clock this afternoon for one exclusive show. Great to have hot and sunny weather at the show, but the UV index is high, so don't forget to use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day at the show and the great weather at Balmoral Show. And the Balmoral Show app is available on the App Store and Google Play, so check it out. That's the 2025 Balmoral Show app with plenty of information that you need. Coming into the arena now, our prize winners. in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator, led by our winner today. It's a double at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank for Great Britain's Harry Wood and Casinos Boom. Their second international win of a great week for them, followed in by Joe Fernyhoe for Great Britain in second place, Katie McEntee for Ireland in third, Jessica Burke for Ireland in fourth, Harrison Blair for Ireland in fifth, and Niamh McAvoy for Ireland in sixth place. So our prize winners proceeding to the far side of the arena from us here in the judges box, over where we have the members marquee. We're delighted to be joined by Valerie Schumann, Event Manager UK, and Laura Lynch, Event Manager UK, for ClipMyHorse.tv. And also the Groom's Prize, a £100 voucher from Rydell Yorkshire Trading Limited, recognising the hard work of the grooms. A second win for Harry and the groom. So our prize winners now just about to complete the lineup in front of the members marquee. So we'll just let them all proceed into the arena and line up in order. So So, ladies and gentlemen, in accordance with the protocol of FEI International Events, could I please ask you, if you can, to stand for the national anthem of our winning nation, Great Britain. So coming forward now, we're delighted to welcome in Valerie Schumann and Laura Lynch, Event Managers, UK division of ClipMyHorse.tv International, the sponsors of the accumulator here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show. Harry Wood. And Harry Wood, the leading International Speed Athlete Award winner as well here at the show. So really having a fantastic week, picking up 2 wins and the leading International Speed Athlete Award. And of course the Groom's Prize as well goes to the groom of the winning rider, recognising the fantastic work the grooms do at the shows. Joe Fernyhoe having a great show here as well in the prize lineup once again, this time with Calcourt Countdown. Congratulations to Joe, great having him here once again at the Balmoral Show. And the leading Irish combination in the lineup in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator is Katie McEntee with Hector Tekizeg, the maximum of 65 and 51.22, a very good performance by the young rider from County Down. Congratulations to Katie McEntee, a podium completion here in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. Well done to her. In fourth place, great to have Jessica Burke with us here at the show with C. Patrick Toulon, 65 points, 51.67 for the Irish Nations Cup winning rider. Also winner of the Queen Elizabeth II Cup over in Hickstead. Harrison Blair, he's had a good show as well with L'Esprit Hero Z, taking fifth place here today in the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator. He was third in the MCL Group Speed Challenge yesterday. And Niamh McAvoy with Dallyradis Boy in sixth place. Very good performance by this 7-year-old. So many thanks to our presentation party. Delighted to welcome Valerie Schumann and Laura Lynch here on behalf of the world's leading online platform dedicated to streaming equestrian sport and horse-related events, ClipMyHorse.tv. So the leading international speed athlete is Harry Wood at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Capping a great few days for this rider. He's been based in Ireland for a number of years, always very competitive, and he's shown that to wonderful effect here in the main arena. So it looks like it's time for a lap of honour here in the main arena to be led off by our winner today. Your winner of the ClipMyHorse.tv International Accumulator for Great Britain, it's Harry Wood and Casinos Boom. Also the leading international speed athlete of the show. A great show for him. Well done to Harry Wood. Joe Fernyhough for Great Britain in second. Katie McEntee for Ireland in third. Jessica Burke for Ireland in fourth place. Harrison Blair for Ireland in fifth place. Niamh McAvoy for Ireland in sixth place. Congratulations to our top six in the International Accumulator, very generously sponsored by ClipMyHorse.tv. So as he heads down past the marquee, give him a big hand. Our leading international speed athlete and winner of the International Accumulator for Great Britain, Harry Wood. Casinos Boom. So plenty of top class action ahead on day 3 of the show. The start time of the Cab Group Dunlop Homes €30,000 International Grand Prix. Also many thanks to Joe Sloan and Bottle Green for their support of the Grand Prix here at Balmoral. That has been brought forward to 2 o'clock, so 2 o'clock the start time for the International Grand Prix. And then the one exclusive display at 4 o'clock in the main arena. The JCB Dancing Diggers, the Yellow Arrows, will be with us at 4 o'clock. Dan Patrick Racehorse to Riding Horse class will take place at 4:45. And we finish up the day with the thrills and spills and excitement of the Pony Club Games getting underway at 6 o'clock. So plenty to see and do around the showgrounds. And we'll be back in action here at a revised start time of 2 o'clock for the €30,000 International Grand Prix. Very generously sponsored by Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. And don't forget the one exclusive show from the JCB Dancing Diggers takes place here in the main arena starting at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Balmoral show. A quick schedule update for you for this afternoon. The JCB Dancing Diggers display has been moved back for a single performance at 4 p.m. So next away in the main arena will be the International Grand Prix.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're very welcome to day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Very shortly, we'll have the international riders coming into the main arena to walk the course for the €30,000 Balmoral Grand Prix, very generously sponsored by Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. Also, many thanks to Joe Sloan and Bottle Green for their continued support of the Balmoral Grand Prix. This is the highlight of the international show jumping at this year's show. And don't forget, we have a change to today's program. The program will feature one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. So get that Friday feeling by joining us at 4 o'clock around the main arena for a show you don't want to miss. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers. The Yellow Arrows will be with us at 4 o'clock this afternoon in the main arena. First horse in at 2 o'clock in the Cab Group Dunlop Homes Grand Prix. And also on the agenda today, we have the Downpatrick Racecourses Racehorse to Riding Horse class getting underway here at 4:45. And the thrills and spills and excitement of the Pony Club Games conclude the action at 6 o'clock this evening. Well, it's great to have hot and sunny weather at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. The UV index is high, so don't forget to use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at Balmoral Show. The 2025 Balmoral Show app is now available on the App Store and Google Play. It's here to help you make the most of your day at the show. The app has everything you need to know, including an interactive showgrounds map to show where you are and where your favorite trade stands are, a handy show timetable which you can filter by section, day or location, a full list of the trade stands across the 65-acre site, accessibility support to ensure everyone feels welcome. Download the app today from your preferred app store and get ready for the Balmoral buzz. That's the 2025 Balmoral Show app. We've international riders competing here at the Balmoral Show from Ireland, from Denmark, Great Britain, Australia and Portugal. And you can see the international riders now coming into the arena to walk the course for the big class of the week. That's the €30,000 International Grand Prix. Very generously sponsored by Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. Cab Group, based in Northern Ireland. The Cab Group is one of the leading ground engineering companies in the UK and Ireland. They have been specialising in soil stabilisation, ground remediation and site enabling work solutions for over 20 years. Dunlop Homes are a family business based in County Down. They have been taking care of customers for over 90 years. Dunlop Homes are committed to creating homes and buildings that endure. Dunlop Homes take immense pride in providing generations of outstanding design, construction and customer services. Many thanks to Joe Sloan and Bottle Green for their continued support of the Balmoral Grand Prix. And at the end of the Grand Prix, we'll be delighted to welcome Heather Blair on behalf of the Cab Group to join us. And we also will have a £500 cash prize for the highest placed groom. And Kathy McMullen, the founder of the Grooms Group, will be providing that to the highest placed groom at this year's show. And I know the grooms do tremendous work here, and it's great to appreciate them and to acknowledge all they've done. And in this Grand Prix, the £500 has been very generously sponsored by international riders Nicola Fitzgibbon and Olive Clark. So many thanks to Nicola Fitzgibbon and Olive Clark for sponsoring that £500 prize for the highest placed member of the Grooms Group in the upcoming €30,000 Grand Prix sponsored by Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. This year, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are delighted to have received enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative funded under the National Breeding Services by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine and delivered by Horseport Ireland. This grant provides an additional €12,000 to be split between two of our newly sponsored classes, the Bailey's Horsefeeds Balmoral Star of the Future Performance Horse Championship, which was held here this morning, and the Pegasus Horsefeeds Performance Irish Draft classes, which were held here yesterday. Horseport Ireland is the national governing body for equestrian sport across the island of Ireland. Last year, Mr. Paul Bromley was nominated by the Northern Ireland Sports Forum and appointed by the Minister of Agriculture, Food and the Marine as the Northern Ireland representative to the board of Horseport Ireland. Alison Mercer, a graduate of Queen's University Belfast, and the Northern Ireland Horse Board representative on the Horseport Ireland Breeding and Production Advisory Forum, was also appointed to the board of Horseport Ireland in 2024. This year, the Ulster region will host the prestigious final of the Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine show jumping studbook series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-old horses on Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July in these showgrounds at the 2025 National Balmoral Show. So that's a date for your diary, Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July. The prestigious Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine show jumping studbook series finals for the 5, 6 and 7-year-olds will be held here in these showgrounds at the 2025 National Balmoral Show. So in terms of the international events held here on the Isle of Ireland, this is one of the big days in Irish show jumping. The Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. You can see all the international riders walking the course. Great to have the Team Ireland Senior High Performance Manager Michael Blake with us here today as well at Balmoral. He would have been intimately involved in looking at the riders that he wanted to come here to compete, because Michael, Taylor Bard and all the team there, they're looking at so many aspects of younger horses, riders who will be competing at European Equestrian Federation Nations Cups and other ones that they want to bring on up the ranks. They just don't suddenly appear at the very top level and win a 5-star League of Nations in Abu Dhabi as they did in February by chance. There's a lot of hard work, a lot of planning. There are so many trainers involved, owners, breeders, sponsors, and as we mentioned earlier, those all-important grooms. There's a big team involved here to get these horses and riders to a big day like this in the sunshine. Another man joining us as well who's been so successful at the underage level, James Kernan, member of that iconic Aga Khan team that won 3 times in Dublin. So all the heavy hitters are out here today. Marion Hughes, she was former Aga Khan winning rider herself, joining us as well, an Olympian. And the Hughes horse stud here in fourth. Nice to see them here at the Balmoral Showgrounds. So it's going to be a hotly contested Grand Prix. This is one they all want to win. Francis Derwin Jr., he was the big winner here last year. We are so fortunate across the island of Ireland to have so many international course designers of a high standard, and it's great to have Colin Quinn leading a team of John Doyle, Raymond Jess, Aaron McCusker, Derek Gillen and Michael Parker. We're so fortunate to have them. I know Colin has worked very extensively with the 4-star level international course designer from Ireland, the exemplary Alan Wade. We are a very fortunate country indeed to have someone of the standard of Alan Wade to mentor all our course designers. A man who has designed the tracks at the World Championships for jumping and the World Cup finals. And of course he would be part of the team at the 150th Dublin Horse Show, which takes place from the 6th to the 10th of August at the Royal Dublin Society Showgrounds, currently undergoing a €52 million upgrade in advance of 100 years of international show jumping, which will take place there next year, including the 1 million Rolex Grand Prix. So our length of course here is 505 metres at a speed of 400 metres per minute for this €30,000 Grand Prix. Time allowed of 76 seconds, time limit of 152 seconds, with a 45-second countdown clock in operation. Okay, riders, if we could ask you to leave the course, please. We're looking at a start time at 2 o'clock, so if you could leave the course, please. Francis Derwin Jr. was the winner here of the Grand Prix last year. Seamus Hughes Kennedy the year before, Niamh McAvoy the year before that. That shows you the strength and depth of our young rider talent. All of them team gold medalists at the underage Europeans. Greg Roderick, who is with us today, he was a former winner in 2019. And we've also had overseas winners from Great Britain, Morgan Kent in 2018. Annabelle Shields, she was the back-to-back winner 2016, 2017. Alexander Butler was also a back-to-back winner in 2014, 2013. And Samuel Dehan was a winner here in 2015. Everyone here competing today wants to get their name on that roll of honour. Believe me, that's what it's all about. They've been naming their horses all week at Friday afternoon at the €30,000 Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, very generously supported by Bottle Green. 5 minutes away from the feature international class of the week at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. It's not possible to run a show of this size or scope across a 65-acre site without generous sponsors. Our sincere thanks to Ulster Bank, who have partnered with the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society for 16 years as part of the Balmoral Show experience. So many thanks to Ulster Bank for their partnership. A sincere thank you to the sponsors of this €30,000 Grand Prix, the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. This international Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. Cab Group, based in Northern Ireland, is one of the leading ground engineering companies in the UK and Ireland. They've been specialising in soil stabilisation, ground remediation and site enabling work solutions for over 20 years. Dunlop Homes, a family business based in County Down. They've been taking care of customers for over 90 years. Dunlop Homes are committed to creating homes and buildings that endure. Dunlop Homes take immense pride in providing generations of outstanding design, construction and customer service. Our sincere thanks to Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. And I know Joe Sloan is with us here today. Many thanks to Joe and Bottle Green for their continued support of the Balmoral Grand Prix. Very much appreciated. So something to keep an eye on as the International Grand Prix gets underway. We have a number of riders in contention for the leading International Athlete Award at this year's show. Currently on 16 points apiece are Harry Wood and Joe Fernieho from Great Britain, and Ireland's Anthony Condon Blair are also there on 8 points. Sammy O'Dahan on 8, James Brennan on 8, and James Hughes Kennedy on 8. So in the event of a tie, it's the highest placed rider in the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green, that will decide the leading International Athlete Award at this year's show. Harry Wood, already the leading international speed athlete. He won that earlier today. We welcome into the main arena the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, the first competitor in the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. He's already the international speed athlete winner here. He was the winner of the previous class. Harry Wood goes for Great Britain with BP Limitless. This one bred by Austin Broderick, owned by Max O'Reilly Highland, previously campaigned by Steve McAvoy, and Harry and BP Limitless were the top 6 in 1 metre 40 class in the Sunshine Tour. A clear round in 72.56 from the rider in form Harry Wood and BP Limitless. The time allowed is 76 seconds, so he was well inside that. It's 505 metres to length, 76-second time allowed, and a time limit of 152 seconds with a 45-second countdown clock in operation. But we have a clear round to get us underway. Harry Wood in Great Britain, BP Limitless, clear in 72.56. Well, the winner of this Cab Group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green, they'll receive the Chester Nugent Gold Cup. Joining us now for Ireland, this is Susan Fitzpatrick from County Kilkenny, a former Pony European gold medalist. She was 4th in the 2019 Dublin Grand Prix, the 5-star Grand Prix. She goes with lovely Stasi PS. This combination were 3rd in Vehar de la Frontera and 2nd in Arezzo this year. So the back bar of the Oxer, the Ulster Bank Oxer 3 fence 10 down for 8 jumping. 76.84 is over that time allowed of 76 seconds. So 1 time to add, a total of 9 faults there for lovely Stasi PS Susan Fitzpatrick for Ireland. Joining us now from Danesfort in County Kilkenny, it's Seamus Hughes Kennedy, former team gold and individual gold medal winner at the European Young Riders. He goes with Jur de Semi. This is the combination that won the Connolly Red Mills International Spectacular. Fences 8 and 9 down for 8 jumping plus 1 time, a total of 9 full stair time, 76.43 Giudice and Seamus Hughes Kennedy for Ireland. Joining us now, the combination were third in the Balmoral Grand Prix here last year. Former national champion Jonathan Smith goes with Mulvin Louis. They were also winners of an international class of Bosworth in 2023. Mulvin Louis and Jonathan Smith. So unfortunate there. The final fence down, 71.27 there for Mulvin Louis and Jonathan Smith. So clear, so close to a clear round, but sadly the last fence down for that combination. Joining us now, number 6 on the start list in the cab group in Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green, representing Great Britain. Jody Hall McAteer with La Goupardie. This combination placed 6th in the 2-star Grand Prix at Lier in Belgium last month. Jody Hall McAteer was a member of the British team that finished 2nd in the Aga Khan Nations Cup at the Dublin Horse Show last year. Clear round, 72.73 for Jody Hall McAteer, La Goupardie. So that guarantees us a jump off in the cab group in Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. 2 true for Great Britain, Harry Wood and Jody Hall McAteer. So joining us now, another British rider in form, joint leader at the moment in the leading international athlete standing. Joe Fernyhough goes with Calcourt Particle. Joe, who was second in the previous international class, and this combination were third in the Clyde Richardson International Stakes here on Wednesday. Clear round 72.39 for Britain's Joe Fernyhough, Calcourt, Portugal. Harry Wood also into the jump off. It's going to be very hotly contested in the leading international athletes. They're both tied on 16 points, and it's the highest point here, the highest placing here, that will decide that leading international athlete. That's 3 true now for Great Britain. Joining us now, the rider who was presented with the Chester Nugent Gold Cup back in 2022 for winning this Grand Prix. Niamh McAvoy won it with Temple Patrick. Welcome, Limerick. Today she goes with Rock Warrior. This one campaigned at the international circuit by Max O'Reilly Highland. Last weekend at Barnadown, the opening leg of the Plus Vital Premier Series, she had 3 in the top 4, and this one placed 4th. So the front bar of the Balmoral show Ulster at 8 for 4 jumping, and 1 time added over that time allowed of 76 seconds, 76.05 for Niamh McAvoy and Rock Warrior for Ireland. Joining us now representing Ireland, this is Leah Stack. She goes with Louisa. Last year, Leah was the 6-year-old Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine Studbooks Series final winner, league winner, and leading young rider with this horse, the 7-year-old Louisa, owned by Lisa Coley. So fence 10 down there for 4 faults and a time of 72.40 for Leah Stack and Louisa. Joining us now, number 10 on the start list of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green, a man from Banbridge, County Down, Dermot Lennon. He goes with Kinmar right on time. This combination were third in a 7 and 8-year-old international class as a 7-year-old at the Dublin Horse Show last year. So the top hour of the vertical at 9 and the first part of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society double down as well for a total of 8 faults in a time of 74.65 for Ireland's Dermot Lennon with Kinmar right on time. Three clear rounds to date, all for Great Britain in the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green for Harry Wood, Jody Hall McIntyre and Joe Ferniho. Go now to County Monaghan, Clem McMahon. He joins us with Carneyhaw Unison. So the final part of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society double at 12B down for 4 faults, 73.58 there for Carneyhaw Unison and Clem McMahon. Number 12 is next to go, representing Ireland. Man from Inistiogen, County Kilkenny, Jack Ryan, member of the only ever Irish team to win at the Piazza di Siena in Rome in the Italian Nations Cup. He goes with Cal Graffi DWB. They were second in the Table A class of the 4-star show in Arezzo in Italy in March of this year. That's what we've been looking for. Nations Cup winning rider Jack Ryan provides the first clear round for Ireland with Calgraphy DWB clearance 72.01. 3 going through for Great Britain, 1 for Ireland now to the cab group at Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. 4 in the jump off as it stands. So, can the reigning British national champion add her name to that list of those in the jump-off? Based in Lancashire, we're joined by Rebecca Marsh. She goes with Stevie G. This is the horse she won the British National Championship on last year. Placed 4th in the Longines rankings, 1m45 class at the Sunshine Tour in Spain in March of this year. British National Champion Rebecca Marsh is next to go. And the answer to the question is an emphatic yes. Rebecca Marsh can add her name to the list of those going forward to the jump off in the cab group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. Cleared there in 70.73. So that's 4 true for Great Britain, 1 for Ireland as it stands. She was clear there with Stevie G. Joining us now, Sven Hadley, overall league winner of the 2023 TRM Showtrippers Club Spring Tour, runs Hadley Sport Horses in Crockwell in County Galway. He goes with Finneman Blue VDM. They were 4th in a 1m45 Longines ranking class at the 2-star show in Bonheiden in Belgium last month. So the vertical at 9 down for 4 faults and a time of 74.55 for Ireland's Sven Hadley with Finneman Blue VDM, number 14 on your start list. Joining us now, representing Great Britain, a man who was a former winner of the Drammen Grand Prix in Norway. This is Simon Buckley. He goes with the 9-year-old Millfield Hickson. This combination were 4th in Stakes here on Wednesday. Well, the visiting contingent of British riders certainly in form here. Simon Buckley and Millfield Hickson, the latest one to go clear in 73.54. Number 16 is next to go. Representing Ireland, it's Jason Foley. He was the Junior European Individual Gold Medalist in 2018, a winner of the Individual Gold Medalist, the 5-year-old FEI Young Horse World Championships in Belgium the following year. He goes with Cheddington Hazy Tulana. This horse and rider combination, a member of the winning Team Ireland squad at the 5-star FEI League of Nations in Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates in February. Well, that'd certainly be a combination to watch. Jason Foley, Cheddington Hazy Tulana for Ireland. That's the second one through to the jump off the cab group, and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green for Ireland. 5 through for Great Britain, a total of 7 going forward as it stands. He was cleared there in 74.31. Joining us now, young rider from County Kilkenny, was voted the Irish Field Gain Equine Nutrition Star of the Month for March. He goes with Diadema Delicacia. And the reason they won that, they won both the semi-final and the final of the Under-25 series at the International Show in Wellington in Florida. So the front bar of the pink and white JZ Oxer at 11 for 4 faults in a time of 69.77 for Diadema Delicacia, number 17, ridden by Timmy Brennan for Ireland. Joining us now, the rider from County Waterford, who's based in Great Britain and has already been a winner here this week at the show. This is Anthony Condon. He goes for Ireland with Oviedo S. Number 18 on your start list. $73.92 the time there, and clear for Anthony Condon and Oviedo S for Ireland. So it's now building up to a very interesting jump off indeed. 3 true for Ireland, 5 for Great Britain, 8 in total going forward as it stands. The next competitor, Adam Morgan for Ireland. He's from Warren Point in County Down, a former Caffrey and a Enniskillen campus student. Adam has trained in Munich, Germany with Simone Blum, the individual jumping gold medalist at the 2018 World Equestrian Games. He goes with the 15-year-old Westphalian mare Coco Chanel. For Ireland, Adam Morgan. So the front bar of the Balmoral show Oxer for 4 faults there, 75.34 the time for Adam Morgan for Ireland with Coco Chanel, number 19. Joining us now, dual rider Carl Daniels. He goes with CDS Capo Tommy. This horse has competed in international eventing classes and was second in the CCI two-star short format class at the FEI Nations Cup event in Campfire, and recently was the winner of the Premier Performance National Grand Prix at Galway Equestrian. For Ireland, it's Cathal Daniels with CDS Capug Tommy. Clear round 70.51 for Ireland's Cathal Daniels and CDS Capug Tommy. So that gives us 4 Irish riders through to the jump off in this cab group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. Number 21 is next to go. From County Waterford, it's Francis Connors. He goes with Carrickshawn Vendy Royal. This combination featured in the opening leg of the Plus Vital Premier Series Grand Prix in Barnadown, County Wexford last weekend, taking 6th place. So fence 9 down there for 4 faults and a time of 74.14 for number 21, Carrickshawn Vendy Royal and Francis Connor. Four clears for Ireland, 5 clears for Great Britain, 9 in total going forward to the jump off in the cab group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. Joining us now for Great Britain, former international eventer Adrian Whiteway. He goes with BP Baxter. In this combination, second in 1 meter 50 gold final class at the 3-star show in Olival, Spain last month. And a clear round there in 75.42 for Adrian Whiteway for Great Britain and BP Baxter. So a very strong showing by the visiting contingent of British riders. That's 6 of them going forward now to the cab group in Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. Jump off. Well, it's always great to have a member of the world-famous Whittaker family competing here at the Balmoral show. James Whittaker, he was the first member of the Whittaker family to win the Queen Elizabeth II Cup. He's the nephew of John and Michael Whittaker. He goes with Just Call Me Henry. This combination were second in the Clive Richardson International Stakes here on Wednesday. Well, a clear round there, 70.81 for Britain's James Whittaker and Just Call Me Henry. A combination in form and certainly one to watch in the jump-off. Joining us now, representing Portugal, this is Molly Hughes Bravo. She goes with HHS Tokyo. Molly was third in the Conley Red Mills Spectacular last night with HHS Iceflow. With HHS Tokyo, she was top 8 in a 2-star at the 1m45 class in Centaur Park in Belgium last year. Representing Portugal, it's Molly Hughes Bravo. So the front bar of the pink and white JZ Oxer at 11, and also the first part of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society double down for 8 faults in a time of 74.50 for Portugal's Molly Hughes Bravo, HHS Tokyo, number 24 in your start list. Joining us now, the defending champions. What a great day they had here 12 months ago, lifting the Chester Nugent Gold Cup. For Ireland, it's Francis Derwin, and he goes with Flexi K. Clear round 71.95 for Francis Derwin Flexi K. Alexander Butler won this Grand Prix back-to-back in 2013, 2014. Annabelle Shields won it back-to-back 2016, 2017. Can Francis Derwin join them on that roll of honour? We shall find out in the jump-off, but he's in the jump-off and that's the important thing. Next to go representing Ireland, this is Jessica Burke from Gorton, County Galway, based in England, winner of the Queen Elizabeth II Cup at the Five-Star Nations Cup show in Hickstead. She goes with Express Trend. Clear round 72.70 for Ireland's Jessica Burke and Express Trend. So that gives us 6 forward for Ireland, 7 forward for Great Britain. A total of 13 have jumped clear in the first round. James Brennan joins us now, the young rider from County Kilkenny, a member of the gold medal winning team at the 2023 Junior European Championships and a member of the winning Junior Irish Nations Cup team in Hagen. MHS I'm the One. They were 5th in the Clive Richardson International Stakes on Wednesday and 2nd in the MCL Group Speed here yesterday. A clear round and 72.94 for Ireland's James Brennan and MHS I'm the One. Well, at one stage the British riders were 5-1 up on the Irish, but they've managed to equalise. We've now got 7 Irish clears and 7 British clears in the first round of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. Joining us now, number 28 on the start list, representing Denmark. This is young rider Caroline Schlott-Kehr. She goes with Belvedere. This 9-year-old competed by Keane O'Connor on the Irish team that placed second in the 4-Star Nations Cup in Wellington, Florida in March this year. Well, that's unfortunate there. The first fence down, 4 falls in a time of 75.97. Just inside that time, about 76 seconds for young rider Caroline Schlockhair for Denmark with Belvedere. A total of 14 clears in the opening round of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. Many thanks to our very generous sponsors of this €30,000 Grand Prix, part of the two-star international classes here. And don't forget that following this Grand Prix and the prize-giving ceremony, we will have the one exclusive performance from the JCB Dancing Diggers instead of two. Join us at 4 o'clock around the main arena. That's something you don't want to miss. The JCB Dancing Diggers will be here at 4 o'clock in the main arena on day 3 of the show. Joining us now, number 29 on the start list. This is young rider Tabitha Kyle. She was a member of the British bronze medal winning team at the 2024 FEI Jumping European Championships in the Netherlands. Tabitha recently declared for Ireland. Her father Mark was a member of the eventing Team Ireland squad at the 2016 Rio Olympic Games, and she's already been in the prize lineup here at Balmoral. Tabitha Kyle for Ireland with BP Goodfellas. Well, the latest recruit to the Irish international ranks, Tabitha Kyle, has gone clear, 75.28 with BP Goodfellas. That's what we'll be seeing in the jump off of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. In the arena now, representing Great Britain, it's Annabelle Shields. She's now aiming for an unprecedented third Grand Prix win here at Balmoral since 2016. Annabelle goes with Kriva Charisma, a winner of the two-star Grand Prix in Mechelen in Belgium at the end of December, and second in the Longines ranking Grand Prix at Bonheim in Belgium in April. For Great Britain, Annabelle Shields. Well, the lady who knows all about. Jumping clear rounds on Grand Prix Day in Balmoral. Annabelle Shields delivers yet another one with Kriva Charisma clearance 71.58, and definitely a combination to keep an eye on in the jump up. Joining us now from County Wexford. Well, earlier we had the British National Show Jumping Champion competing, and now joining us is the Irish National Show Jumping Champion, a title he won last year at Tattersalls in County Meath. It's Patrick Hickey, and he goes with number 31 on your start list, Gospel Tame. So the front bar of the pink and white JC Oxer at 11 for 4 faults in a time of 74.43 for Ireland's Patrick Hickey, number 31 on your start list with Gospel Tame. Three left to go in the opening round of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. We welcome into the arena for Ireland, number 32, Ben Walsh, goes with a Dastra Milo. Now a young rider. Ben was a very talented international pony rider, taking European success when landing the FEI Jumping Ponies Trophy in Mechelen in Belgium. For jumping and 2 time there, a total of 6 faults and 77.04 for Ireland's Ben Walsh and a Dastra Milo. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Commandant Jeff Curran. Commandant Curran, a former eventing Olympian and former national show jumping champion. He goes with the Minister of Defence's Hawthorne Hill. This gelding bred by Jerry Quinn. Well, very unfortunate there. The final fence down for Hawthorne Hill combatant Jeff Curran. 4 faults in a time of 73.05 for that combination. Joining us now, representing Ireland, this is Katie McEntee from County Down. She goes with Keatingstown Mr. Cool. This combination 5th in the MCL Group Speed Challenge yesterday. Twelve faults in a time of 74.14 for Katie McEntee and Keatingstown Mr. Cool. Joining us now, Sammy Al-Dahan. 10 years ago with Sue Mazzaro, he won this Grand Prix here in Balmoral. He goes with WKD Toronto, representing Great Britain. Our penultimate combination in the opening round of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green, Sammy Al-Dahan and WKD Toronto for Great Britain. So unfortunate there for Sammy Al-Dahan and WKD Toronto, having the final fence down, 71.40 for that combination. The final combination in the opening round of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. Join us now. For Great Britain, it's Rachel Proudley. She was the big winner of the Puissance at the London International Horse Show last Christmas. She goes with Nira Deschamps FT. A clear round at 73.48 there for Rachel Proudley and Neera Deschamps FT. Good way to finish the opening round of the Cab Groups and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. So going forward to the jump off of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix. Number 2 in your start list, BP Limitless and Harry Wood for Great Britain. Number 6, La Goupardie and Jodie Hall McAteer for Great Britain. Number 7, Calcourt Particle, Joe Fernyhoff for Great Britain. Number 12, Calgraphy DWB and Jack Ryan for Ireland. Number 13, Stevie G and Rebecca Marsh for Great Britain. Number 15, Millfield Hickson, Simon Buckley for Great Britain. Number 16, Cheddington, Hazy Tulana and Jason Foley went clear in the first round, but they have elected to withdraw from the jump off. So number 16 has withdrawn from the jump off. Number 18, Oviedo S and Anthony Condon for Ireland. Number 20, CDS Capo Tommy and Cathal Daniels for Ireland. Number 22, BP Baxter, Adrian Whiteway for Great Britain. Number 23, Just Call Me Henry, James Whittaker for Great Britain. The defending champions, number 25, Flexi K and Francis Derwin for Ireland. Number 26, Express Trend, Jessica Burke for Ireland. Number 27, MHS I'm the One, James Brennan for Ireland. Number 29, BP Goodfellas and Tabitha Kyle for Ireland. Number 30, Kriva Charisma and Annabelle Shields for Great Britain. And number 36, Neera Deschamps FT, Rachel Proudley for Great Britain. Many thanks to our very generous sponsors of the €30,000 International Grand Prix at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Our sponsors today, Cab Group and Dunlop Homes. And this very generously supported by Bottle Green. Cab Group, based in Northern Ireland, is one of the leading ground engineering companies in the UK and Ireland. They have been specialising in soil stabilisation, ground remediation and site enabling work solutions for over 20 years. Dunlop Homes are a family business based in County Down. They've been taking care of customers for over 90 years. Dunlop Homes are committed to creating homes and buildings that endure. Dunlop Homes take immense pride in providing generations of outstanding design, construction and customer service. And many thanks to Joe Sloan and Bottle Green for their continued support of the Balmoral Grand Prix. So our international course designer Colin Quinn and the team preparing the jump off track. So as we look out from the judges box, over to our right as we look out, you'll see the new fence on the course, fence number 15. It's that green and white green tree fence, fence number 15, just down beside the pocket. That's the first one they jump. Then they go round by the entrance gate, come back on the left rein, heading over towards the stands on this side of the arena to take on what was fence 11. That's the pink, white and black JZ Oxer. That's the second fence on the course, and then straight in front of the judges box where you have the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society double. That's the red, white and blue double there. It's vertical in and Oxer out at 12A, 12B. And they swing away right-handed into the centre of the arena. And just across from the hut, we have another new fence on the course. It's that blue and white vertical fence number 16. They take that one on, and then they swing away left-handed over towards the marquee to take on what was fence number 3 on the original track. That is the Ulster Bank Oxer. And then it's way over to the far side of the arena, right in front of the members' marquee, what was the first part of that combination. 4A, the Oxer, remains in place. And then they have to cut back. How tight a turn will they make? Because they will need to make a tight turn in this jump-off to win this class. They then go back around to that tricky vertical, that red, white and blue vertical, just the other side of the hut in front of the marquee, and then that sloping approach away. They may have to take out a stride. They probably will. They'll have to risk it. We've seen the front bar come off that Balmoral show Oxer at the far side of the marquee there. Fence number 8, it's the last fence on the jump-off track, a length of 380 metres, a time allowed of 57 seconds, a time limit of 114 seconds. But they all want to get their hands on the win here, the Chester Nugent Golden Cup for this Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. The jump-off is coming up next in the main arena. And don't forget that following the prize giving for the International Grand Prix, we will have the one exclusive display by the JCB Dancing Diggers here in the main arena. So the JCB Dancing Diggers will follow the prize giving and lap of honour. So joining us now at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show, in partnership with Ulster Bank, the first combination in the jump-off of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. It's Harry Wood for Great Britain and BP Limitless. He was the international leading speed athlete, and he's currently at 16 points at the top of the leaderboard for leading athletes, so this is an important round for him. Well, the Ulster Bank Ox are down there for 4 faults in a time of 44.87 for our Pathfinder in the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green jump off. So the pole there was damaged on the Ulster Bank Oxer. So just giving our hard-working arena party an opportunity to retrieve a new pole into the arena. Our arena party working under the direction of international course designer Colm Quinn. And very efficiently they have a new pole straight into the arena. The second combination of the jump-off join us now. Jodie Hall McAteer for Great Britain. She goes with La Goupardie. So unfortunate there. That front bar on that Balmoral Oxer, we saw it come down a good few times in the first round. And it's a tricky fence as the final fence on that jump-off track. 4 faults in a time of 46.04 for Jodie Hall McAteer and Goupardie for Great Britain. So another important round coming up because Joe Fernihoe is in joint first place on 16 points in the leading international athlete with Harry Wood. He goes now at Calcourt Particle for Great Britain. Clear round 43.73. Very important round there for Joe Fernihoe and Calcourt Particle. He was landing over 4A, that Oxer, on the far side of the arena beside the members marquee at 30 seconds as a guide. So that's where you need to be at 30 seconds to be in touch with that lead time set by Joe Fernyhough and Calcord Particle for Great Britain. The first of the Irish contenders in the jump-off joins us now. It's Jack Ryan. He goes with Calgraphy DWB. Gotta leave them all standing. You gotta be faster than 43.73 to take over the lead in the cab group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. Well, a great time there, 41.23, was really tight over 16, accelerated away to 3, but unfortunately on the turn back there, right around to 7, the second last fence, he had it down. So the time can be beaten, 4 faults, 41.23 for Jack Ryan for Ireland. Joe Fernyhough remains out of the lead, clear in 43.73. The next one to take on that target is the reigning British national show jumping champion Rebecca Marsh. She goes with Stevie G. Well, just fractions in it, clear there in 43.85 for Rebecca Marsh and Stevie G. She goes into second place at the moment. Joe Fernyhough was 43.73. He remains in the lead. So another rider from Great Britain taking on that target set by Joe Fernyhough is Simon Buckley. He goes with Millfield Hickson. Got to be landing over 4A in around 30 seconds to be in touch with that time set by Joe. Clear round 44.63. It's a British 1-2-3 at the moment. Joe Fernie on the lead. Rebecca Marsh second. And now Simon Buckley slotting into a podium place in third in the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. The second of the Irish combinations into the jump-off joins us now. A man who's already a winner here this week. He's still in contention in the leading International Athlete Award. Anthony Condon, he goes at Oviedo S. Clear round 45.74 and into fourth place at the moment for Ireland's Anthony Condon, Oviedo S. Joining us now, representing Ireland, it's dual rider Cathal Daniels. He goes with CDS Capo Tommy. Ona Fernio still out the lead, 43.73 and clear. So the front bar of the JC Ulster at 11 for 4 faults and time of 45.61 for Cathal Daniels and CDS Capo Tommy for Ireland. Still a British 1-2-3. Joe Ferniho, Rebecca Marsh and Simon Buckley respectively in the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. So as one dual rider leaves the arena, we're joined by another. This is Adrian Whiteway. For Great Britain, he goes with BP Baxter. Clear round 44.29 for Adrian Whiteway and BP Baxter. That's good enough to slot them into third place at the moment. James Whittaker joins us now, competing here for Great Britain with Just Call Me Henry. This one already in the prize lineup at Balmoral Show, but this is the one they're being aimed at this week. He has to leave them all up. He has to be faster in 43.73 to take over the lead from Joe Fernyhough. Well, a Whittaker at the top of the leaderboard in the cab group. Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. Clear in 41.59. A plan well executed there by James Whittaker. Just Call Me Henry. You have to be over 4A now and around 29 seconds to be in touch with that new lead time set by Britain's James Whittaker. There's no hiding place now. They're coming quick and fast, and the latest one in the arena is the defending champion, Francis Derwin. He goes with Flexi K. He's looking to add his name to that list of honour. Alexander Butler, back-to-back winner. Annabelle Shields, back-to-back winner. And this is his opportunity with Flexi K. Well, look at that clock. 41.41. A great round there by Ireland's Francis Derwin and Flexi K. He's made a real bid to retain the International Grand Prix here at Balmoral. James Whittaker now in second. Joe Fernyhough in third, but Ireland lead the way. Next to go, the lady who won the Queen Elizabeth II Cup in Hickstead. Nations Cup winning rider Jessica Burke for Ireland. She goes with Express Trend. You have to be in around 29 seconds at 4A. It's a very fast time, 41.41. And leave them all standing. A clear round in 40.36 there for Jessica Burke for Ireland and Express Trend. So can she become the first Irish lady to win this Grand Prix since Niamh McAvoy in 2022? We will find out, but she is our new leader. She's really put the pressure on now because she was landing in 28 seconds over fence 4A on the far side of the arena by the marquee. So very talented junior rider, James Brennan, medal winner, Nations Cup winning rider. He goes now with MHS, I'm the One. The target is clear, 40.36 in the cab group in Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green, set by Jessica Burke, an express trend for Ireland. So 4 faults there, 40.79, a very good time from James Brennan and MHS. I'm the One. He was super tight there at 16, went very tight into 3, but just paid the penalty with the back bar down on the Ulster Bank Oxer. But that's the pressure that Jessica Burke has put on them all now with her clear round at 40.36. Joining us now, the rider who's recently declared for Ireland. It's Tabitha Kyle. She goes with the GBS Internationals, BP Goodfellas. Look at that time, 38.95. What a time that was, but unfortunately 3 fences down for Tabitha Kyle and BP Goodfellas. Total of 12 there. So joining us now, the rider who's attempting to win the Balmoral Grand Prix for the 3rd time since 2016, representing Great Britain. This is Annabelle Shields. She goes with Creevy Charisma. She has to be over fence 4A in around 28 seconds to be in touch with that lead time of Jessica Burke here, 40.36. Eight faults, 45.03 there for Annabelle Shields. Rachel Proudly is our final one to compete in the jump off the cab group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. She goes with Nira Deschamps FT. Rachel, of course, the big winner of the Puissance of the London International Horse Show. Four faults there and 44.38 for our final competitor, Rachel Proudly, Nira Deschamps FT in the cab group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. But it is a win today for Ireland. What a win. Jessica Burke, Express Trend, clear 40.36, take the win. And they will receive the Chester Nugent Gold Cup. Heather Blair from the cab group will be joining us for the prize giving. And of course there will be a groom's prize as well. Kathy McMullen will be presenting that. Many thanks to Nicola Fitzgibbon, Olive Clark for sponsoring that one. So the top six in the cab group in Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. A win for Ireland. It's Jessica Burke taking first place with Express Trend, clearing 40.36. The defending champion Francis Gerron, he went very close. He was second with Flexi K, clearing 41.41. James Whittaker completing the podium in third place with Just Call Me Henry, clearing 41.59. In fourth place, Joe Ferniho and Calcourt Particle clear 43.73. In fifth place, British national champion Rebecca Marsh and Stevie G clearing 43.85. And in sixth place for Great Britain, Adrian Whiteway and BP Baxter 44.29. So very shortly we will have the prize giving ceremony, followed by the lap of honour, and then after that the one exclusive display today of the Yellow Arrows, the JCB Dancing Diggers here in the main arena. That will be followed by the Dan Patrick Racecourse Racehorse to Riding Horse class, and we finish off the day with the thrills, the spills and the excitement that is the Pony Club Games on day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So very shortly we'll be underway with the prize giving ceremony here. Our winner of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix sponsored by Bottle Green comes into the arena. It's Jessica Burke, an Express Trend for Ireland. Many thanks to the Rydale Yorkshire Trading Limited. They will also be presenting a £100 voucher to Jessica's groom. And the Groom's Group Prize, sponsored by Nicola Fitzgibbon and Olive Clark, being presented by Cathy McMullen, will go to the groom of Jack Ryan. So he will also be joining us here in the arena. Also joining us in the main arena, Francis Derwin of Flexi K in second, James Whittaker with Just Call Me Henry in third. The leading international athlete of the show, Joe Ferniho and Calcourt Partigal for Great Britain. British national show jumping champion Rebecca Marsh with CBG, and Adrian Whiteway and BP Baxter for Great Britain. After a super Grand Prix here in the main arena. So the prize winners just lining up now in front of the members marquee on the far side of the arena. Just the officials getting them in line. So in accordance with the international protocol for FEI prize givings, could I please ask you to stand, if you can, for the national anthem of our winning nation, Ireland. We're delighted to welcome into the main arena, on behalf of our very generous sponsors, the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes, Ellen Douglas and Charlotte Blair. This International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. To make the presentation to our winning rider, it's Jessica Burke from Gorton, County Galway, based in England. She was the winner of the Queen Elizabeth Cup of the Five-Star Nations Cup show in Hickstead, a former Nations Cup winning rider for Ireland. But this is a big win for her today, returning to the Balmoral show to win the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green with Express Trend. A super round clear in 40.36. This one owned and bred by Liam Nicholas. Jessica, a very competitive lady. She was a teacher and then she became a professional show jumper. And she will receive the Chester Nugent Gold Cup. Delighted to have Ellen Douglas and Charlotte Blair with us here on behalf of our generous sponsors, the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes, in this International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. Many thanks to Joe Sloan and Bottle Green for their support over many years. In second place, the defending champion, Francis Derwin, with Flexi K. He was clear in 41.41. Came so close to joining the list of back-to-back winners. But he is a young talent for the future, that's for sure. In third place, a member of the Whittaker family, James Whittaker with Just Call Me Henry. They were clear in 41.59. And they've had a good week here. They were second on the opening day. This horse was saved. And a podium finish in the International Grand Prix for James Whittaker with Just Call Me Henry. The leading international athletes of the show, Joe Fernyhough and Calcourt Particle, taking fourth place for Great Britain. The British visiting riders performing very well here at Balmoral. The British National Show Jumping Champion, Rebecca Marsh and Stevie G, taking fifth place. A very welcome visitor to the showgrounds here. Great to have her. And in sixth place for Great Britain with BP Baxter, it's Adrian Whiteway. Congratulations to Adrian. And many thanks to Ellen Douglas and Charlotte Blair for coming along today to make the presentations in this Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix supported by Bottle Green. Some lovely photographs being taken. Prime Photography is always on site here. Carol Prime at the back of the warm-up arena. Many thanks to the Rydale Group for providing a £100 voucher for the groom of the winning rider, Jessica Burke. Jess Jones presenting that. Jack Ryan and the groom can't be with us, but many thanks to Nicola Fitzgibbon and to Olive Clark for sponsoring that £500 prize for the highest placed member of the grooms group, Kathy McMullen, the founder there. Great to acknowledge the work of the grooms, and also congratulations to our leading international athletes of the show. That's Joe Fernyhough. So British riders doing well. Harry Wood was the leading international speed athlete, and the overall leading international athlete is Joe Fernyhough. So a super day for the British squad. So time for the lap of honour, led off today by Jessica Burke and Express Trend, the winners of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Give her a big hand. It's a super win for a brilliant rider from County Galway, returning here to the Balmoral Show and picking up this huge win today. In second place, Francis Derwin, the defending champion with Flexi K. James Whittaker taking third. Joe Fernyhough, our leading international athlete, in fourth. Rebecca Marsh, British national champion, in fifth. And Adrian Whiteway in sixth place. So here she comes. Give her a big hand. Jessica Burke, your winner of the Cab Group and Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green. And well done to the top six. It was a hotly contested class. It was a big track. And it's a great win and a fantastic photos here in the sunshine. As she goes down the other side, folks, give her a big cheer. Jessica Burke, your winner for Ireland of the Balmoral Grand Prix 2025. So Jessica Burke and Joe Fernyhough remain with us for additional presentation. Joe is the leading international athlete. Jessica Burke's groom as well, receiving that International Groom's Prize from Jess Jones, sponsored by Rydale, recognising the work of the international grooms here at the Balmoral 2025 show. So just the final photographs being taken as part of the Cab Group Dunlop Homes International Grand Prix, supported by Bottle Green in the main arena. Don't forget that coming up after that, it is the Yellow Arrows, the JCB Dancing Diggers, will be joining for one exclusive performance here in the main arena on day 3 of the Balmoral show. Then we will have the Dan Patrick racehorse to riding horse class, and then we'll finish the day with the Trills and Spills of the Pony Club Games. joining us for an exclusive performance at the 2025 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. It's the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers. Many thanks to G Force Amusements, our very generous sponsors of the arena entertainment at this year's show. Balmoral Show official fairground supplier. So as they line up here, what a fantastic sight they are. Known as the Yellow Arrows of the construction world, team captain Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, back home team of Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner, Mark Griffiths, Laura Ashton and Harvey Williams. They're coming out now to prepare the arena for their display here today. They're driven by a team of people from the JCB demonstration team who are experts in operating and installing JCB equipment all over the world. And we're delighted to have them back here for the first time in over 30 years, having taken the crowds by storm in the King's Hall in 1993. Avid machinery enthusiasts and visitors of all ages in with a chance to watch the impressive stunt team maneuver up to 8 mighty machines through pyramid formations, balancing acts and seamless spins on each day of the show. They have travelled all over the world to Las Vegas in the United States of America, Australia, Iceland, and even courtesied for the late Queen and her family. The world famous JCB Dancing Diggers have become legendary and in great demand, but limit appearances in the UK to a few shows a year. They've appeared on television in many different countries around the globe. Spectators will be stunned to see the team of mechanical monsters with a combined weight of over 80 tons, which make them appear so elegant and light, even dainty. Different choreography and music selected to suit different events sees the diggers circle and weave past each other with split-second precisions, only centimetres to spare. The moves that will really draw gas see the drivers form up and use their hydraulics, their machines into sculptures. Buckets and shovel become acrobatic arms, lifting the machines clear of the ground and performing handstands. The JCB Dancing Diggers are a spectacular and unusual entertainment. Others who watch also rely on JCB machines for their living, and for them the performance is a graphic demonstration of the machine's remarkable maneuverability, precision and power. The JCB Dancing Diggers, the Yellow Arrows, first came about in 1962 when the founder of JCB, the late Joseph Cyril Bamford, was showing the new breed of hydraulic machines to prospective buyers, but they were a little skeptical, so typically Bamford came up with a simple solution. He used the machine in an arch. To the astonishment of onlookers, he drove his own car beneath the arch and parked it, went for lunch, and when they returned the machine was still in the same position. It also heralded the birth of the Dancing Diggers. The first team performed for a sales conference in the JCB factory, but so appreciative was the response that they soon moved to bigger arenas, and here they are in Balmoral for 2025. Each Dancing Digger is completely standard. JCB sells over 279 different types of machines in over 150 countries. So wherever you go in the world, you will always find a JCB machine, so anyone can buy one. And you're about to see them demonstrate their skill and expertise as they maneuver these machines to music in a choreographed display. It's the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers at the Balmoral Show. the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, team captain Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, backhoe team Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the load-all team of Laura Ashton and Harvey Williams. One of their unique performances. What a performance, ladies and gentlemen. Unique is the word that I would apply to it. Amazing choreography, amazing music, and what precision and expertise and skill. Many thanks to the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers at the 2025 Balmoral Show. So once the JCB Dancing Diggers have removed their arena, we'll be moving on to the Jan Patrick racehorse to riding horse class in the main arena. That'll be followed by the thrills and spills and excitement of the Pony Club Games, all part of day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And don't forget, there's plenty of top-class action all the way through, including the Champion of Champions here tomorrow. We'll have the JCB Dancing Diggers as well on the final day of the 2025 show. Schools, show jumping, the under-10s, and the amateur classes as well. A lot to look forward to on the final day, Saturday the 17th of May. Next up in the main arena at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, we will have the racehorse to riding horse class, very generously sponsored by Downpatrick Racecourse. And we're just giving the ground crew an opportunity just to roll the arena after the JCB display. So we'll be underway in about 10 minutes with the racehorse to riding horse class. Many thanks to Downpatrick Racecourse for their generous sponsorship of this class. First race meeting at Downpatrick was held 340 years ago in 1685. And Downpatrick Racecourse continued the tradition of top-class hospitality and horse racing right to the present day. Downpatrick Racecourse are very generous sponsors of the racehorse to riding horse class. Coming up next. Joining us today in the main arena for the Downpatrick Racecourse racehorse to riding horse class are two judges, the written judge Davy Russell and the confirmation judge will be Edward O'Grady. Davy Russell from Youghal in County Cork. He was Irish National Hunt Champion jockey 3 times. In all he rode 61 Grade 1 winners. Davy won back-to-back Aintree Grand Nationals with Tiger Roll in 2018-2019. He won the Cheltenham Gold Cup on the Jim McCollochey-trained Lord Windermere in 2014. And remarkably, Davy rode a winner at the Cheltenham Festival for 13 successive years, beginning with the Philip Rothwell-trained Native Jack in the Glenfarclas cross-country chase in 2006. Davy rode 25 Cheltenham Festival winners and was leading rider at the Cheltenham Festival in 2018 with 4 winners. So delighted to have Davy Russell with us here today at the Balmoral Show. Davy, social licence is a huge part of equestrian sport worldwide now. It's a big issue. And Downpatrick Racecourse coming on board as sponsors here of this racehorse riding horse class. Willie Mullins was up here judging in the past. Patrick Mullins as written judge. What happens to these racehorses when they retire and you guys coming along and judging it? This is a very important part of the future of racing, and it's great to see you here today, and I think you're very invested in this.
Absolutely. Look, we care an awful lot for the horses. They give us an awful lot, and it's only fair in return that they are looked after in the latter stages of their life. I think the most beautiful thing about it is a lot of the people that will be riding them today will be the people that have looked after them in the past, as in stable lads, and they don't often get the credit that they deserve. We always try to give them as much credit as we can, but they don't get the opportunity to ride them in such a big stage like this, and they will be so they'll be so grateful for the reception they'll get today, and this will be their Cheltenham Festival, or it'll be their entry or their Grand National for them to come into this marvellous arena. It's a very special event. Downpatrick, Richard and his team, Ruth and all the rest do a marvellous job in Downpatrick. I was speaking to Richard about it. It was one of my most favourite race courses. I rarely left there without a winner, but I do feel that since Richard took over, that he's kind of expanded it in a way that he's got very little to work with, but he makes the most of what he has, and he does a marvellous job up there. And the one thing you're guaranteed in Downpatrick is excitement and good atmosphere, and I think the racecourse enjoy it, and I think other racecourses around the country need to take note of it. And again, here in the show, it was a marvellous atmosphere, and I hope the crowd will get behind these horses today.
And for people attending this show, there are people here who are very experienced horsemen and women who know a lot about horses. There are people attending the show perhaps know a little bit less, and they would associate what they see on television. But in terms of the variety of horses, we've Absolute Hard in the class, who's a Gold Cup winner. We've other horses that perhaps appeared in point to point. So there's a great variety. You would have ridden so many of different horses, quite apart from the ones that you had winners on. And you bring a unique perspective here today, because you've been in the cauldron, as I would call it, on the Saturday afternoon in Dublin, where those racehorses have to go in and you've judged them here, and you come to a big arena in Balmoral. So it's a lot for these horses of these varying standards to take in.
Yeah, I suppose you can't take this for granted, the amount of work that has gone into these horses. So just imagine, from a very young age, we've been tuning them up to go fast, jump fast, concentrate and gallop at a full stretch. And when they retire, their new people that look after the new owners, or the people that care for them when they finish, have to do the absolute opposite. And I suppose the saying, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Well, these riders here today will be after transforming them horses from fighting mean machines back to slow down, feet up kind of territory, and enjoy their retirement. So that's the difference. And to teach them to go fast and forward is a lot easier to teach them to slow down and calm down and relax and enjoy it. So these horses are bred to run fast and gallop and enjoy themselves, and it's just nice that their new handlers will take the other side of it and get them to chill out and enjoy life, and look after them over the next couple of years.
And also from the perspective of those viewing on television, they look at you as jockeys, they look at these as racehorses, but in truth, we're talking about horsemen and horsewomen. We're talking about the horse world. And I noticed that you yourself, when you were doing your television coverage in Punchestown, you were away because of pony qualifiers for the Dublin Horse Show. And we've so many different disciplines. Like, some of these horses have gone on to do eventing. Eventing incorporates dressage, show jumping across country. Others have gone on to do dressage. So there are quite a lot of opportunities in looking at the horse world, and what horsemen and horsewomen can do. We look at Joseph O'Brien. People often talk about him winning, training Melbourne Cup winners, being a great jockey, but in fact, he was an individual bronze medal in the Pony European Eventing Championships as well. All the siblings competed there. So that's the nature and the depth of horse knowledge that we have in the country, and it can be exploited in a beneficial way with these horses.
Absolutely. Look, every day you set out on the road, you're going to pass number and number of horse boxes for all different divisions of the equine industry. It doesn't matter if you're a happy hacker on a Saturday afternoon, or if you're going to Cavan next weekend to compete in the RDS qualifiers. Both ends of the scale are as important to every individual who's taking part in them. Now, ideally, I'm not a happy hacker, won't suit me. I need blood and speed. But the people that do enjoy that, they're entitled to have their enjoyment and have their day in the sun, and That's the beauty of these shows and these grass shows and all over the country. They need to be supported. These agricultural shows from north to south are so important to every individual part of it. Like you look at Danny Mullins, he rode to a high-class standard of ponies. He went on to ride to be a very successful flat jockey and is now a very successful national hunt jockey. You know, every side of it, no matter what side of the industry you take, you will always get people to come out. And it's a small country and there's not huge opportunity, but whatever opportunity is there is filled by very, very successful people.
And taking care of horses is a really important part of this. Henrietta Knight, the trainer at Bestmate, 3-time Gold Cup winner, she toured so many yards. She wrote a fantastic book, if you ever get the opportunity to read it, about the different yards, the top level yards, around to Gordon Elliott's, down to the Bromhead, so many others. And a lot of them spend a huge amount of time looking at detail in terms of whether it's the stabling for the horses, how the horses are travelled, whether the horses are let out, and getting these horses in the correct way of going, in making sure that their temperament is fine. That's part and parcel of it. So you're talking about racehorses here, but there are ways of approaching that, because sometimes if you didn't do that, you couldn't even get the horse out of the parade ring up to the start of the race.
Yeah, look, this starts for us, you know, the minute you get up in the morning. The first thought you go through your head is, how can we make it better and easier for the horse? How can we make life easier? How can we get him to perform to a high level at his ease? And that's just the way we think as a nation, as a horse people. We're just so lucky to have so many around the country, very, very clever men and women. And that's another side of it. It'll be a mixture of both. You know, it's multicultural, it's everything. You know, everybody's welcome in this sport. It doesn't hold back in any way, shape, or form. But the key thing and the common denominator of this sport is the horse always comes first. No matter what happens, the horse comes first.
Well, that's a great note to end on. Davy, thank you so much for coming here to Balmoral, and enjoy your day judging here. The horse coming first. That's a great motto. Thank you, David.
Thanks, Paul.
So the horses now coming into the arena for the Dan Patrick Racecourse sponsored racehorse riding horse class. And our confirmation judge today, Edward O'Grady. Since 1972, Edward O'Grady has been training winning racehorses from his world-class private facilities in County Tipperary. He's been champion trainer on multiple occasions, with over 1,700 winners, both on the track and at point-to-points. Edward O'Grady has won an enviable array of blue ribbon races, including the Irish Grand National, the Tingle Creek, the Whitbread Gold Cup, the Irish Champion Hurdle, the Dr. P.J. Moriarty Novice Chase, the Hatton's Grace Hurdle, the Galway Plate and Hurdle, and so many more. For all of his big wins, nowhere has Edward been more successful than at the home of National Hunt Racing, Cheltenham. In his career to date, Edward has had 24 winners on the track. So we're delighted to have Davy Russell and Edward O'Grady joining us here today at Balmoral Show as we welcome in the entries in this class. So for those of you who have a catalogue, you'll be able to see the list of entries on page 77 of the Balmoral catalogue. So the list of entries is on page 77.
Judges request one for the workshop, can't we just say the annual?
trot on, please. Trot on. Canter on, please. Canter on. Back to trot, please. Back to trot. So if we could change the rein at the bottom corner there beside the machinery where the warm flow and spar signs across the diagonal, please. So we just could change the rein across the arena at the bottom there with the spar and warm flow signs. Just across the arena, please. Change the rein. So our horses now are on the left rein. The judges like to see them on both reins. Originally they would have trotted around, walked around and cantered around on the right rein. So when we ask them to change the rein, they head back across the arena and are now on the left rein. You can see them there coming down by the members' marquee. So giving an opportunity to see how they perform. So they lead off with the right leg on the right rein and with the left leg on the left rein. And they just want to look at the action of the horses. So it's a diagonal movement in the trot, 4-time in the walk, and a 3-time movement in the canter. And if they're asked to gallop, that'll be a 4-time movement. Canter on, please. Canter on. Trot. Trot, please. So they will be coming one at a time to extend the gallop on the marquee side of the arena. So one at a time down in front of the marquee. As we mentioned earlier, they looked at them in the walk gate, the trot gate, and the canter gate, and now it will be the gallop. And obviously, the gallop is what it's all about with a racehorse. So our two judges, Edward O'Grady and Davy Russell, looking for them to extend in front of the marquee. So everyone has galloped now, so we're going to bring them in a smaller circle in and around the hut here to allow our two judges, Edward O'Grady, the confirmation judge, and Davy Russell, the ridden judge, to look at these horses before they pull them in their line. And once that happens, then we will be bringing in the grooms. They'll be untacked for confirmation after Davy has ridden them. So both of these judges here today, real experts. There's nothing they don't know about racehorses. And that's why it's great to have someone like Davy Russell coming along and getting the feel of the horse with the different gaits as he rides the horse around. And a man who has viewed so many horses with his expert eye over such a long period of time. We really are honoured to have Edward O'Grady here as our confirmation judge this evening. So the horse is now being lined up. And we see the riders dismounting because the ridden judge, Davy Russell, now will take these horses around the arena. So at the top of the line, number 319, Plutar. This one will be known to so many people, particularly on the week that Rachel Blackmore has retired. This is a horse she will always be associated with. And just showing the versatility of these horses and the riders here today. Plutar has been competed here by Irish international dressage rider Emily Kate Robinson. This one owned by the Cheveley Park stud, an 11-year-old, bred by Madame Emmy Delphin. This one by Capguard out of Trevaux. So if the grooms would like to join us here in the arena, please, the grooms. And many thanks to all of the grooms, not only for this racehorse to riding horse class, but in all of the classes for their professionalism, dedication, and hard work. If you look at these horses, how they're presented here in the sunshine this afternoon, looking so well. Well, these ladies and gentlemen coming in here, they've been working very hard to present these wonderful equine specimens for your entertainment this afternoon. So our sincere thanks to the grooms for all of their good work at the Balmoral show. It's very much appreciated. So the groom arriving in now, and Plutar will be the first to be presented in front of our confirmation judge, Edward O'Grady. So next we have number 308. This is Our Father. This one bred Mr. Tierney by Shantu out of Rosepan. This one owned by Corey Ostroloni, one that we've previously seen competing in the Aintree Grand National. Plutar, led by Emily Kate Robinson. Now coming forward for the confirmation praise, our confirmation judge today, Edward O'Grady. Meanwhile, Russell is out and about in the ridden phase, number 308. Davy now getting the leg up on the pointer Ask for Big Money. This one ridden here today by Vincent Phelan. It's a 9-year-old by Ask out of Platts Pet. Meanwhile, Our Father, number 308, Corny Australoni, coming forward now to make our presentation to the confirmation judge. Ask for Big Money, returning now with Davy Russell. So next for Davy Russell, Schliebnum John. This one being ridden here today by Sabrina Harty, number 314. Nine-year-old by Wall Park out of Sandcoin. Ask for Big Money, meanwhile, has now moved on to the confirmation phase, being presented by Vincent Phelan. Shneve Namon John returning now, number 314. And that one will go on to the confirmation phase, presented by Sabrina Harty. Next we have number 312. This is Pots of Luck. And in a change to your program here, the rider in fact is Christopher Connell. So Christopher Connell, the rider for Pots of Luck. This one by Kadid out of Galley Flash. So Davy Russell returning with Pots of Luck, number 312. So next for Davy is number 311, Masterson. This one a 12-year-old, owned and ridden by Sharon Carolyn. This one by Lawman, out of Indian Dumani. So Davy Russell taking the grey out here in the sunshine on a lovely evening on the third day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank in this racehorse to riding horse class, very generously sponsored by Downpatrick Racecourse. The first race meeting took place in Downpatrick back in 1685, 340 years ago. So what a tradition of racehorse and racecourses we have in Downpatrick, and they're still providing top-class entertainment and races to this very day. So our sincere thanks to Downpatrick Racecourse for their very generous sponsorship of
this very important class, the racehorse to riding horse class, as David Russell was talking about earlier. The horse comes first, and the social license of what happens to these horses once they stop racing on the race course. This is a very important part of that. So top marks to Downpatrick Racecourse for coming on board and taking some action to support these classes. Davy now returning with the Grey Masterson. So next up for Davy is number 309 in your catalogue. Don't forget that the full list of entries is on page 77 of the Balmoral Show 2025 catalogue. Number 309. This one owned and ridden by Susie Barclay. It's McQuinn. Bred by Richard O'Hara. This one by Mr. Dinos out of Vanucci's daughter. Confirmation phase continuing under the expert eye of our confirmation judge today, leading trainer Edward O'Grady. Masterson number 311 being trotted up there for Edward O'Grady. Meanwhile, at the top of the arena, we have Susie Barclay's McQuinn, ridden by Davy Russell. So don't forget, great variety here as always at the show. We had the JCB Dancing Diggers earlier, and now we have the racehorse to riding horse class, and this will be followed by the thrills, spills and excitement of the Pony Club Games to wrap up here this evening. Next up, Davy Russell comes forward to number 320. Sarah Phelan owned and ridden Commanding Robin. It's run by Robin Deschamps out of Ebony Pan, an 11-year-old, bred by the Kenilworth House Stud. Number 309, McQuinn, returning from the confirmation phase. Davy Russell returning now, number 320, Commanding Robin from the ridden phase. Davy now coming forward. Get the leg up there on number 321. Kursu Mina, owned and ridden by Sarah Louise Spence. This is an 8-year-old by War Command out of Darson.
As long as I get out of there.
Returning there from the confirmation phase, number 320, Commanding Robin, owned and ridden by Sarah Phelan. Davy Russell now returning with number 321, Kursumina, owned and ridden by Sarah Louise Spence from the ridden judging phase. So for those of you just joining us, this is the racehorse to riding horse class, very gently sponsored by Dan Patrick Racecourse. So you can see there Davy is giving the marks for the ridden phase, and there's another steward with Edward O'Grady. He's judging the confirmation phase, looking at the physique and paces of the horse. Meanwhile, Davy now comes forward to get the leg up on number 317, Tell Her Nothing. This one owned by Eamon O'Callaghan and written by Isabel Callaghan. It's a 6-year-old, bred by Keatingstown Bloodstock. Tell Her Nothing is by Fulbright out of Stella Etoile. So in the ridden phase now, number 317 with Davy Russell. So bear in mind, all of these are ex-race horses trained to race. And this is something of a unique experience you're seeing here today, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the biggest arenas on the island of Ireland. And if you went down to the Dublin Horse Show in August, Davy Russell was the judge there previously. They are judging one of the show rings, which is much smaller. There's a lot of atmosphere. But they only come in to parade in the main arena once the class has been decided. So this is a big experience for these racehorses coming into such a large arena, one of the largest in the country on grass here at Balmoral. Something of a unique experience for the riders, the horses, and the judges. Davy Russell returns, number 317, Tell Her Nothing. So 3 more entries left for Davy to judge as part of the ridden phase. 10 or nothing will now go forward once the saddle has been removed to the confirmation phase, being judged by Edward O'Grady. Number 261 is next for the ridden phase judging. Craig's Cross, owned and ridden by Claire Connors. This one in H Road, bred by Brendan Noon. This one by Okavango, out of Hard as the Road. Craig's Cross coming forward now, number 261. And at the conclusion of the written and the confirmation judging, our judges will confer. Horses will be brought back in, and then we will have a result. And we're delighted that Mr. Peter Stewart, the chairman, Ruth Morrison, the general manager, along with Richard Little, the consultant, are with us today for the prize giving ceremony for our general sponsors, Downpatrick Racecourse. Many thanks to them. Craig's Cross completes the written judging phase. So now we'll be untacked and go forward to the confirmation phase to be judged by Edward O'Grady. Next up in the written phase is number 315, General Principle. This one owned and ridden by Shawneen Mahan. This one bred by Arctic Tech Stud by Goldwell, out of Howe Provincial. Number 315, General Principle, being written now by Davy Russell. So as Davy dismounts from general principle, just one more for the written judging. So Davy Russell coming forward now for the final one in the written judging, number 313, Dawn Light Cave, owned and written by Orlith Cullen Wallace. This one bred by John Ryan. It is by Court Cave, out of strike 3, number 313, Dawn Light Cave. Our final one in the written judging. General principle, meanwhile, goes to the confirmation phase. That's the penultimate combination for Edward O'Grady to view. The wonderful thing about these racehorse to riding horse classes is that we have such a variety of racehorses now competing in them, and that's an example of what's on display here today. Everything from a Cheltenham Gold Cup and Betfair Chase winner, an Irish Grand National winner, down to horses that have competed in point-to-points and everything else in between, on the flat, over jumps and hurdles. So it's a great spectrum of racehorses, and that's what racehorse to riding horse is all about. We're talking about not just the superstars of the sport retiring, but all of the racehorses that you see out on the race courses, or you see them on the point-to-points. That's what all of this is about. So our written judge, Davy Russell, has now completed the written phase of the Downpatrick Racehorse Riding Horse class here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. final one to present in front of the confirmation judge now is number 313, Dawnlight Cave, owned and ridden by Orlith Cullen Wallace. So prizes go first to sixth here, and all the participants will be receiving rosettes and tickets to Patrick Racecourse, and many thanks to them for their generosity there. And we'll also be letting you know the best turned out. We mentioned all the hard work of the grooms earlier, so quite a few prizes on offer here. And our sponsors, Ruth Morrison, the general manager, Stuart Little, the consultant, they're in here working away as well. So all hands on deck here at Balmoral Show. Many thanks to them for their involvement. So we're delighted to welcome the General Manager, Ruth Morrison, to make the presentation to the best turned out in the Downpatrick Racehorse to Riding Horse class at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And the best turned out goes to number 312, Pots of Luck, owned by Nicola Conway and ridden by Christopher Connell. So congratulations, he's a late replacement as a rider, so the best turnout. Well done to the grooms there of number 312, Pots of Luck, receiving the best turnout prize from Ruth Morrison, the general manager of our generous sponsors, Downpatrick Racecourse. Many thanks to them. And well done to Pots of Luck, and congratulations to Christopher and to Nicola. So the judges casting their eye over the entries in this class. And once they've made their decision, we'll let you know the top six. We'll be announcing them in reverse order. And of course, the remainders will all receive a rosette and very generously tickets to racing at Downpatrick Racecourse. As with anything to do with horses, if you've ever been involved with them, at whatever level, it's all a matter of opinions, and we have to allow the judges to confer. We all have our different opinions when it comes to different horses and different breeds and how they perform, so we just allow the judges to confer and make their decision. So we have a decision. We have a result of the Downpatrick racehorse to riding horse class at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank for 2025. Taking sixth place, number 314, Schlievnemon John, owned and ridden by Sabrina Harty. In fifth place, number 311, Masterson, owned and ridden by Sharon Carolyn. In fourth place, number 268, Ask for Big Money, owned and ridden by Vincent Phelan. And the top three. In third place, former winner of the Irish Grand National, General Principal, Shawnee Mahan, owned and ridden, number 315. And a reserve, number 308, Rioshalun's Our Father, number 308. And the winner of the Downpatrick Racehorse to Riding Horse Championship here at the 2025 Balmoral Show, on the week that the greatest ever lady jockey in National Hunt announced her retirement, is a horse she will forever be associated with. It's A Plus Tard, number 319, owned by the Cheveley Park Stud and ridden by Irish international dressage rider Emily Kate Robinson. So congratulations to Emily Kate Robinson picking up the win. This combination were the best turned out here last year, but I'm sure it was written in the stars this week of all weeks that A Plus Tard, winner of the Cheltenham Gold Cup, Betford Chase winner, the horse that gave Rachel her very first win at Cheltenham. I was there that day myself. It was a thrilling spectacle, and I can certainly say this is some horse, and it's great to see this horse winning here today at Balmoral. So well done to all of the connections there. And the remainder of the class will all receive rosettes and tickets to Downpatrick Racecourse. Many thanks to Ruth Morrison, the General Manager, and Richard Little, the Consultant, for coming along. David Campbell, the Deputy President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, also joining us to make presentations on the photographs being taken as they go along the line. So super photographs here, prime photography on site, ones that will be memorable and on the mantelpieces for so long. As for Big Money, Vincent Phelan receiving their rosette. This one has been a regular competitor in the racehorse to riding horse classes. And these are lovely horses, and it's super to see them having another career after the racing field. Well, General Principal is a bit of a veteran now in terms of these classes. The former Irish Grand National winner, now at 16 years of age, looking fantastic. Congratulations, taking third place. Another one to add to the long list of achievements of this horse. And what a super horse to be associated with. And David Cunningham, well, he's more than just Deputy President, Richard. He's also an exhibitor here. He's Chief Arena Steward. He's a man who's been doing a huge amount of work. So David has been working very long hours, and he's come back in here today to make our presentations. And in second place there, Rioshalun at Our Father, the lovely grey, fantastic photographs. So many thanks to David for taking time out of his extremely busy schedule here. And now he comes forward with the red rosette. The rug is on, the Downpatrick Racecourse rug is on, with the racehorse to riding horse winner, Balmoral Show 2025. Emily Kate Robinson is well used to picking up red rosettes, but those are mainly in the dressage area, and that shows you, as Davey was saying earlier, in terms of being horsemen and horsewomen and the depth of experience, that here's an international dressage rider, and she comes and brings in A Plus Tard and wins this class here today. Both horse and rider Really looking fantastic in the sunshine. So the sash is presented. So Ruth Morrison making the presentation, accompanied by Richard Little, who's been associated with Downpatrick Racecourse as long as I can remember anyway. And our two judges, Edward O'Grady coming forward to the rosette, Davy Russell. And this is a super horse. I think from the moment it did the extension down the long side when we were watching earlier, you could just see what a quality horse this is. Didn't quite make the top slot last year, but has made the top slot this year. There wasn't much between it last year, between first and second, and there's not much this year either. A lovely trophy being presented. So what a lineup. General Principal, our father, A Plutar, as our 1, 2, 3 in this Downpatrick Racecourse, racehorse to riding horse here. And all the photographs been taken. Richard Little joining us, Ruth Morrison, Edward O'Grady, and Davy Russell. And Hughes, Prime Photography, all in here taking the photographs. Don't worry, you'll be seeing plenty of these photographs on social media. Farming Life, Farm Week, the Irish Field, the Irish Farmers Journal, you'll be seeing it everywhere. Because this is a very popular horse and a very topical winner. There you go. Ears pricked. Super photograph. So what a powerhouse A Plutar has proved to be over so many years. Always knows where the winning post is. So I think we'd ask Emily Kate Robinson to come forward now. So just adjusting the string at the back of the rug. A better man. Okay, Emily, lap of honour time. Away you go. Give her a big hand. It's A Plutar. What a win here. Emily Kate Robinson in the Downpatrick Racecourse, racehorse to riding horse. So our father, General Principal, asked for big money. They all come out as well, along with Masterson and Schlievnamo John. Great to see Sabrina Hardy with us today. Congratulations to our top 6. Well done. Well, that's a lovely shot in the sunshine. Our winner of the Downpatrick Racecourse, racehorse to riding horse. And coming at the long side now, A Plutar, Emily Kate Robinson. Give her a big hand. Your winner today of the Downpatrick Racecourse, racehorse to riding horse at Balmoral 2025. And well done to all who competed here today and to our top 6 in this lovely class. So don't forget that coming up next in the main arena with the thrills, spills and excitement of the Pony Club Games. You can't say you don't get variety here. We had the JCBs earlier and the €30,000 CSI 2-star Grand Prix before that. That's some variety in one afternoon, but that's exactly what's on offer here. So the Pony Club are in and they're preparing for the Pony Club Games, and very shortly we'll be underway with that.
So next up we'll have the Pony Club Games. Many thanks to Connolly's Red Mills for their generous support of the Pony Club Games. Four teams today. We have the East Down, the Route, the East Antrim, and the Ive competing here today. And they'll be competing in the bending, 5 riders, the mug, the pyramid, the carton, the stepping stones, the balloon, the flag, and the big sack. So that's all part of the Pony Club Games coming up here, very generously sponsored by Connolly's Red Mills. So the first of the games this evening is the bending, and you can see the bending poles now being set up here in the main arena.
Okay, we're welcoming our teams into the arena now for this, the Balmoral 2025 Pony Club Games. So they're playing here today for the Wilkinson Sword. So out in front there in the black and white, we have the team from Ive. Do we have any Ive supporters here? Oh, we have a few. Following on behind there, it's the team from Route Hunt. And then we have the last year's champions, it's East Antrim. They've got a few supporters. And coming up here behind, it's the team from Ive. Sorry, it's the team from East Down. I was just testing. So, folks, if you're wondering who to cheer on for this competition, we have the East Antrim team in the black and yellow squares. The Route Hunt are in yellow bibs with black stripes. The Ive are in black and white, and the East Down in light blue. So pick your team and cheer them on. Okay, so teams, we are going to tell you what lane you're in, and we will have a warm-up bending race for all 5 riders. So in lane 1, beside the grandstand here, it will be East Antrim. In lane 2, East Down. In lane 3, Ivey. And in lane 4, Root Hunt.
So the gentleman of the flag in the arena is the referee for the Connolly Red Mills Pony Club Games here at the Balmoral Show. So lane 1 is the nearest one to the grandstand on the judges box side of the arena in the Pony Club Game sponsored by Connolly Red Mills. So East Antrim will be in lane 1, East Down in lane 2, the Ivy in lane 3 and the Root in lane 4. So the lane that's nearest to the 2 open stands here on the judges box side of the arena, that's lane 1 with East Antrim. Then we have lane 2, the East Down, then we have lane 3, the Ivy, and then lane 4, the Root. But we'll keep you updated all the way through.
And they're off for their warm-up race. So this doesn't count towards the points, but this gives the ponies a chance to get a feel for the arena. So in lane 1, we've Alice here for the East Antrim. In lane 2, that's East Downs rider. In lane 3, it's Ivey. And in lane 4, it's Root.
So this is just a practice session to give the riders a little bit of familiarization in a big arena like this. It's a big undertaking for them. We want to give the ponies and the riders just an opportunity to familiarize themselves before the competition proper gets underway.
So you'll see now, folks, the white hat band out, and the rider with the white hat band is the last rider to go in each team. So once you see that hat band, cheer on your team. So we have Oliver and Chico here just finishing off our warm-up. They're doing a fantastic job at demonstrating the bending race. And that concludes our warm-up bending race. So we're watching the referee and the white flag to make sure that we're ready. The arena party are just making the final preparations for us.
So don't forget to pick your pony club, pick the lane, and cheer them on as they take on this bending race. We'll be the East Antrams in lane 1, the East Down in lane 2, the Ivy in lane 3, and the Route in lane 4. Lane 1 is the nearest one to us here at the judges' box. Very shortly, we will be underway. And keep out an eye for that rider with the white band, because they will be the last one that will decide the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the bending race. The white flag is raised, and they're off. So on this side we have the East Antrim. They've taken an early lead. In the middle it's the East Down, the Ivy, and the Route on the follow side. Look at the East Antrim go. East Antrim way ahead here on the far side. It's the Route, followed by the East Down and the Ivy. But the East Antrim are burning up the track at the moment. They passed over the baton. Oh, that was a very tight turn. And way ahead here. On the other side, it's the Route in third, and then they've had to go back. So that gives advantage to the East Down. The East Down now have an advantage. Meanwhile, look at this team from the East Antrim. They're absolutely fantastic. And way ahead here. In the middle, we have the East Down. And on the far side, it's the Route. But the East Antrim have done another handover. We've got to keep an eye out for the rider with the white hat. But the East Antrim within the third lane there, the Ivy trying to make up ground, the East Down also trying to make up ground, with the Route trying to make up ground. So just be careful there, we do have a loose pony, just be careful of the loose pony. Whoa, easy, just all the excitement, because it is a big arena. So the East Antrim, they are home. That was the rider with the white band. The East Down in lane 2, also making their way home. So just a bit of an issue there. We have the Route now completing with one of their riders. The Ivy, they had a bit of a problem there. We saw the loose pony, but the Route now making their way down. Just unfortunately missed a change over there. Was just going a little fast for the final rider for the Route, who's there with the white band on the head. It's a big arena to go fast in because you're way down the bottom. Meanwhile, the Ivy are back in business after all their troubles, and they're now making their way around to the bending poles. The Route as well, having one or two issues there. So the one with the white band there is for the Ivy, as they now head down and complete. So we're just waiting for the rider with the white band for the Route to receive the baton. We're just having some difficulties there. So the scoring goes 4-3-2-1, maximum of 4 if you win. So 4 points there to the East Antrim. The East Down pick up 3 points. The Ivy will pick up 2 points, and Route will pick up 1 point. And we have a total of 8 games. So the potential maximum here in the Pony Club Games, very generously sponsored by Connolly's Red Mills. Many thanks to them. A potential maximum of 32. Keep that in mind. But it's been a great start there for the East Antrim. They now have the 4 points. And they've made a great start here in the Balmoral Show main arena. So now we see the mugs being placed on the poles. So to give everyone a fair and sporting chance in a sporting contest, they start to rotate the lanes now. So East Antrim have moved to lane 2, the route to lane 1, East Down to lane 3, and Ivy to lane 4. Well, also UMEX have come on board here. Many thanks to them, and Red Mills providing the goodie bags. Tremendous support of the Pony Club Games. Many thanks to UMEX and to Red Mills for providing the goodie bags. Really appreciate their support.
So we're moving on now to the 2-mug race. This is going to be a fast and furious race. You'll see that 2 riders have moved to each end of the arena. So it's really easy. You ride up, move the mugs up the poles, ride back down, move them down the poles. It sounds really easy until you're on a horse going really, really fast in a very big arena with lots of people cheering you on.
Flag is raised, the route on this side. We have the East Antrim lane 2, the East Down in lane 3, and the Ivy in lane 4. Oh yes, they're really talented here. And once again, we see the East Antrim in lane 2. And on the far side in lane 4, the Ivy have missed it. Ivy have missed it. And in lane 1 here, the route have had a problem. And East Antrim have had a little issue there. East Down, my goodness me, there are mugs going everywhere here at the moment. There are mugs going everywhere, but on the poles.
And this is
children
really
hopping up and off the ponies, and
really tricky, Paul, because when they make a mistake, they've got to rewind like you would on your TV at home, and they've got to fix the mistake and go back to where the first part of the mistake happened to pick up where they left off.
Yep, all very agile, mounting and dismounting on these ponies. It's not easy. So we have, so East Down now, the rider with the white band is, oh, there goes a mug flying through the air. Meanwhile, in lane 1, the route, they have put a mug back on the pole. And on the far side there, the white band is out for the route for the Ivy. The Ivy now got the mug on with the white band. That's the Ivy home. East Antrim again picking up 4 points there. The Ivy now picking up 3 points. East Down are home there. 2 points there for the East Down. And finishing off now the route, they will pick up 1 point. So the total running total is 8, isn't it, for the East Down on 5, Ivy on 5. So the East Antrim on 8, East Down on 5, the Ivy on 5, and route on 2 points. So a good lead there for the East Antrim after the bending and the mugs, with the pyramid to come up. UMEX and Red Mills are very generous sponsors of this wonderful feature, the 2025 Pony Club Games here at the 2025 Balmoral Show. So they're just lining up once again.
So this is our pyramid race, and there'll be 5 riders in this race. So our line stewards at the bottom will have to be ready once the 4 cartons are lifted to put a bottle on the bin. Can I have you to raise your paddles that you're aware that you need to do that and you have your bottle? 3, 4. Fabulous. So the riders will lift these in order. Once it's stacked on the bin in the middle, it's got to read PG UK. They are the sponsor of the pyramid race for 2025. So it's got to read PG UK in order. So they'll start with the K and build it up from the bottom, and the 5th rider will finish by balancing a bottle on the top. So again, it sounds really easy. The whistle's blowing, the flag's up, and they're off. And it's East Antrim out in front here. No, it's Ivey have a slight lead here on this side. They're heading for the top to pick up their first pyramid. But who's it going to be to get it placed safely on the bin in the centre line? So it's really important how you set this on for your teammates, because they've got to balance it on top. So if it's balancing on the edge, you're going to make it very difficult for your team coming behind you. But it looks like it's East Antrim out now to pick up their second pyramid, closely followed by Ivey here in lane 1. It was almost safely on for East down there, but they've had a rethink on that. East Antrim have just overshot their bin, but they've got it on now, and they're heading to change over for their next rider, as are Ivey. So East Down and East Antrim out there together, coming up the arena, looking for their next pyramid. Ivey are storming ahead here in lane 1. Lovely pick up for them. They're heading back to the bin. Can they get it on? It's a little bit coggly here, so that's a very wobbly tower for Ivey, so can they keep at it? East Antrim have got theirs on safely, and it looks like the 4th rider's out, but Ivey have a bit of a lead at the minute over East Antrim. There's Root coming down now for their next pyramid. Can they get it balanced on this bin? Beautifully set on for the Root. They're going for their next changeover, and out goes their next rider. So the line steward, the pressure's on for them, because they've got to get the bottle on the bin ready for the 5th rider. But it looks like East Antrim have their hat band out first, and it's Hannah and Harry Pony. So it's very coggly here in lane 1, and that's going to make it very difficult for Jack to get the bottle balanced on the top. So let's see how he manages it. The bottle's picked up for East Antrim, it's picked up for Ivey. But who's got the harder job of getting it balanced on this pyramid? And it looks like Jack's got it. He might just steal the points from East Antrim in this one, but Harry Pony's racing for the line. That's 4 points to Ivey, 3 to East Antrim. And it's safely on now for East Down and for the Root. They're heading for their bottle with their 5th rider. There goes the hat band for East Down. Oh, it's the 4th rider for the Root. She forgot to put her box on, so she's going back to fix that. That'll give East Down a chance to take some points from them. They've got their bottle picked up. It's all gone wrong for the Root in the middle here. They've got to come back and fix that now before they can proceed. It's a little bit wobbly on the far side. Can East Down get this bottle on? It's on. They're riding for home. They're going to take the next points, and that'll leave the final point for the Root team. And they've got to stack this in the right order. So boys and girls, can you check, does that read PG UK? It's got to have K on the bottom. So you see, Pony Club Games is actually really educational. It helps you with your alphabet. So she needs a U, she needs a G, now she needs a P. Yay! Big cheer for the Root. And the pony's having a little munch while that all went on. And off they go for their hat band rider. And he's a little bit scared. He said, "What's that big tar you're making me ride past?" So anyone that's got a pony at home, there's lots of these games you can recreate at home and have a go at and get your ponies used to these different pieces of equipment. I'm sure you all have a plastic bottle and a plastic carton at home. Raid Mummy's Kitchen. It's safely on for the Root. They're home to take the final point, and that concludes our pyramid race.
So just 2 points in it now. 11 points there to the East Antrim in total. They picked up 3 points. down on 9. So many thanks to UMEX Graphic Design, mobile exhibition providers, promotional hospitality traders, a large and versatile fleet, our generous sponsors, and Red Mills providing the goodie bags as well. Super sponsorship of the Pony Club Games 2025 as part of the Balmoral show. So that was the pyramid race, and now the cartons are out. We have the carton race here.
This is going to be a very fast race, folks. They've got to ride up, pick up a carton, put it in the yellow bucket at the end, and race for home.
Well, the East Antrim started over in lane 1, and now they're over in lane 4. White flag is raised. Oh, a little hesitation there. And the East down now. They're not too far behind. The Root are motoring on there. Meanwhile, the East down and riding for their lives. Another one gets the carton off. He just has to precision wide. They need to get the carton into the bucket. They've got the carton into the bucket. The East down now are behind. So the East down, the grey coming past us here. Ive coming around to the bucket. Yes, they've got it. And they're racing past. Meanwhile, the East down coming past us as well. So Ive hat bands are coming out now. This is all what it's all about. You keep on it. Ive. Yes, they got it in the bucket, the Ive, and on the far side it's the East Antrim. But the Ive will take this one. They'll get the 4 points. The East Antrim now on the far side. They will be in second place. Meanwhile, it's the East down here with the white one out. And the East down, oh, problems in the middle there for Root. But the East down are true as well. So the East down in third place. And Root remounting in the middle. So they have to go back around. You've got to put the carton in the bucket. They put the carton in the bucket. And they now cross the finishing line to finish in fourth place. James Quinn will be joining us from UMEX, our general sponsors, at the end of the games for the presentation. Eva Nicole will be handing out the Conley Red Mills goodie bags as we move on to the stepping stones. So we're back now, having gone through 4 races. The 5th race is the stepping stones. It's the East Antrim in 1, the East down in 2, the Ive in 3, and the Root in 4. Oh, it's so close to the top. East Antrim now on 14 points, Ive on 13 points, East down on 9, and the Root on 4 points. And don't forget, it's 4 points for a win, 3 for second, 2 for third, and 1 for fourth. But that margin is very, very tight between the East Antrim and Ive after 4 races. With the stepping stones now, then the balloon, then the flag, and the big sack. So we're really getting down to the business end of the UMEX Pony Club Games here at the Balmoral show. They're right back in the lanes where they started on the first race. Great evening for it here in the sunshine. White flag is raised. And we're off and running. So here we have the East Antrim. Go, 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 the East Antrim. Then the East Down. And over there, the Ivy. And then the Root. The Root have a problem. The East Antrim. They need to get that 4 points because there's only 1 point in it. And in the third lane there, the Ivy. But meanwhile, the East Antrim. Go, 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 go. Pop up in your pony. In the third lane there, that's the Ivy. The East Down as well. The Ivy. Oh, trying to get back on the pony. The East Down have run into a problem. The East Down. And meanwhile, the Ivy have had an issue. Meanwhile, the East Antrim. And on the far side, it's the Root. The Root now, meanwhile. East Antrim hat band. This is what we're looking for. They've been really professional throughout. They're looking for 4 points to get themselves up to 18 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pop back up on your pony with the white band for the East Antrims. Oh, super. And over the line, the East Antrims take the win. The hat band is out now for the East Downs. The East Downs. Well, I'm afraid you actually need to step on the stepping stones in the stepping stones race. So just a little bit of control issue there. They're coming back. But they still have a bit of a leeway. But we've a white band. Oh, a little resistance there over for the Root. But pushing on another white band now for Ivy white band. The East Down are still about. The Ivy now might get a bit of advantage. No, the East Down go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, the East Down, get back up in your pony. But the Ivy looks like they got it in a photo finish. And the Ivy have got into second. The East Down are in third. Meanwhile, the Root, they're remounted. And they're going to take fourth place. So that's another 4 points there for the East Antrim. They go on to 18. Right, there's 2 points in it now. 18 points for the East Antrim, 16 for Ivy, 11 for East Down, and 5 for the Root. So that 4 points was really important. 3 games left to go in the UMX Pony Club games. So the balloons are out now. No, it's not a party. It's a race. It may look like party balloons, but in fact it's very serious now because this is the third last race and there's only 2 points between the top 2 teams. Pony Club Prestige at stake here. The East Antrims now move to lane 2. The East Downs in lane 3, the Ivy in lane 4, and the Root will be over this side in lane 1. We're waiting for the man with the white flag. The man from Del Monte is over there with his white flag in the sunshine. We're waiting for him. The whistle is raised to his mouth. That will be the signal.
Arena party, we need a cone for the burster at the top end.
So just 1 or 2 technical adjustments there.
So the riders will ride up, burst a balloon on the way up, put the burster into the cone. The next rider will ride up, pick up the burster, burst a balloon on the way home, and change the burster to the next rider. And the next
that's what
rider.
they're supposed to do.
That's what they're supposed to do, Paul, yes.
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
It's mounted games.
So all the equipment is in place. The man has his whistle in the mouth. The referee, the white flag is raised. And they're off and running. They've hit the balloon. The East Down. Ivy burst 2. On this side is the Root. Root didn't burst any, but the East Antrim are away yet again. East Down. They're coming back, the East Antrim. They've got to put the burster in the... Yes, they picked it up. So here we go, East Antrim. Yes, they burst it. East Antrim have done it. East Down, meanwhile, they're heading around, and over there we have the Root. And a miss there, No, in fact, she got it. So East Antrim are really piling on the pressure. The Root are on this side. And East Antrim, that familiar East Antrim hat band, we're getting very used to it. This could be a very important 4 points for them if they can manage to burst their blame. Ive doing it nicely, and the hat band is there. East Antrim, another 4 points. That puts them on to 22. So here we go on the far side. Jack will be doing this very fast indeed. The hat band is out. Here we go. Yes, look at that. Had got a tremendous speed. The East down there, still continuing on. And we've another hat band in here. That's for the route on this side. So the route now looking for third place here. We're just waiting. Yes. So the route are home in third place, and the hat band is now out for the East down. So the East down just pick up their burster with their final one. No, unfortunately they missed out there, so they will have to go back. You have to burst the balloon with the burster. So this is the final one for the East down. And yes, they've done it now. So the East down head to the finishing line. So East Antrim are on 22, Ive on 19, East Down on 12, and Root on 7. So there's 3 points in it, 2 games left. Maximum points available for a win is 4 points. So the flags, tell us all about the flags.
Okay, we now have our 5-flag race. So this is one of the races where all 5 riders get to play. So arena party line stewards, well, you will need to be ready with your big flag for each team. I see Libby giving you all your flags there. So once all the small flags have been removed from the cone and safely placed where they need to be, you guys will put the big flag in, flag down, and it's the 5th rider to ride home with their big flag unravelled. It's got to be blowing in the wind as they ride over the finish line.
So the East Antrim now have moved to lane 3. They keep moving sequentially across. And of course, this Pony Cup Games, the UMX Pony Cup Games being contested for the Wilkinson Sword. So on this side we'll have the Ive in the second lane, the Route, then the East Antrim, and then the East Down. But at this stage I'm thinking the Ive and the East Antrim are the 2 we need to keep a sharp eye on. There's only 3 points between them. So they're... I think that was a false start. It was a false start because I didn't see any red white flag raised. It's like the Cheltenham Racing Festival was a false start. Have to go back again. There won't be a steward's inquiry though. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think it's whistle and flag time now. Yes, there's the whistle. The white flag is raised. They're off and running. So we see the East down there. In the middle.
Yes, well, they've got to be very careful. They only pick up 1 flag in the middle here. It's very easy to pick up a couple of flags and knock over that whole cone with all the flags in it. So you'll see them riding to the top, putting the flag in. They pick one up in the middle on the way down and pass it to their teammate, who repeats the whole process.
But that's the East Antrim ahead again. The East Antrim ahead again, so they're doing really well. The East down here in lane 2, just popping it in the cone and heading back.
So a bit of a wobble there for Eastdown, but they've got their flag out. They're safely passing it over. Lovely change over there for the Eastdowns. But it's East Antrim coming to change over to their fourth rider. Super change over with Lee there. She's heading to the top to put that in. But it's Ruth Hunt at the top here. They've just missed the cone. Can Eastdown get it in? It's Jack on lane 1. He's going to be fast. So keep an eye on him. He's got his eye on that flag. Oh, the cone has stayed up. That was lucky. So it's the hat bands out now for the final flag. Who's it going to be? So, quick change over there. The pressure's on. Who's it going to be? But it looks like Ivey have just taken the points from East Antrim in this one. East Antrim second, Ivey in first, and it's Root and Eastdown battling out for the last of the points here now.
Well, that means 3 points to the East Antrim. They go on to 25. 4 points for the Ivey. They go on to 23. So going into the big sack race, there's only 2 points between them now. The Wilkinson Sword is up for grabs here in 2025. The pressure is on.
And it's been a while from we played the big sack race at Balmoral, Paul, so this will be really exciting. It's a very hot day. These teams are going to need you to cheer them on every inch of the way as they jump down this arena for the next race, the big sack. But it's Root Hunt going here for their flag in Eastdown. Who's going to get it unravelled first? It looks like it's Root. It's in the air. They're riding for home. And there goes Eastdown with their blue flag. They're going to be over the line for the final point.
So East Antrim 25, the Ivey on 23, East Down 13, and the Root on 9.
We'd like to thank Island Bond Stores who have sponsored the sacks for the big sack race here today in the main arena. So we have 4 riders, 2 ponies. They will jump on. 2 riders will jump on the ponies. They'll be led to the top of the arena where 1 team member will be waiting to hold the ponies. They'll run back to the centre line, hop into the sack, and the 4 of them have got to jump the sack over the line. The sack's got to be over their knees at the front until they're over the finish line. It's a very hot day out there. I don't know what it's like for the audience. It's very hot up in here.
Rather them than me. You won't need Weight Watchers after this.
Not at all. Anybody wants to get fit, Pony Club Games is the way to do it. And any adults out there, you can always join the Mounted Games Association. You can play games right into adulthood.
So we're back to East Antrim in the first lane, East Down in 2, Ivey in 3, the Root in 4. It's the big sack race, it's the Wilkinson Sword, it's the 2025 UMEX Pony Club Games.
Arena party, we may need someone to stand on the sack until the children reach it. Willie and Olaf doing a superb job there. We can have 2 more willing volunteers. Just keep your toe on it until the young people approach, and once they're there, you get out of the way. So, arena party, the kids will be running towards you from the top end. So the flag is up. Ivey are a little ahead of the game. Eager to go in this race.
We don't want another false start. The flag is down. Now they gotta go, go, go. So we got the East Antrim here nearest to us.
So the trick is all in getting off your pony again, getting your teammates to hold on to it, and getting positioned into the sack in the right order.
So the East Antrim in front of us now, all trying to get into this sack. That's one part of it. Now they gotta go.
And now they've got to jump. And they're jumping for
Jump,
home,
jump,
Paul.
jump,
It's
jump,
all
jump,
down to
jump,
this
jump,
race.
East Antrim,
Can East
jump,
Antrim
jump.
do it?
East
East Antrim
Antrim,
fans,
East
get
Antrim.
behind your
The
club.
Wilkinson
Let's
Sword.
do this for the
East East Antrim look like they're going to do it for the Wilkinson Sword. Jump, jump, jump. So professional. They've been fantastic throughout. They'll pick up another 4 points if they do it.
I think
They
they're
surely
almost
are
over the line, Paul. They are.
Yeah,
East
that's
Antrim
what
have done
I'm
it yet again. Congratulations, East Antrim. But there's 3 teams still out there, and they need all your support. It's a very hot day. Let's get these teams over the line. Who's cheering for East Down?
Come on, East Down.
Who's
And
cheering for the Root? Who's cheering for IB?
Go, 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 guys. Come on.
Come on, guys. Keep jumping.
East Down, look like they're somewhat ahead.
East Down have
East
got a
Down
little bit
have
of
a line, and East
Oh.
Down. Oh, no, don't fall over, guys.
IB have fallen out of their sack. That's
IB,
given
so
the Root a
the
chance.
route now, given a chance if they hop. Jump, jump, jump the route, jump the route. You could get these down are back in operation again. The IB are somewhat behind them, but the route are they're close. They're close.
Oh,
they've fallen
just
over.
died.
They've
That's
fallen
going to
over.
give East Down a little bit of an advantage. Can they find their rhythm
East
and get
Down.
over the line?
Here they go. East Down.
Yes,
Over the line.
it's East Down to take the next point. It looks like it's going to be Root for the 2 points, and that's going to leave the final point for IB.
So that's 29. East Antrim win the Wilkinson Sword on 29. IFA in second on 24. East Down in third on 16. And Ruth in fourth place on 11. James Quinn from our generous sponsors UMEX will be joining us for the presentation of the Wilkinson Sword. Neve and Nicole from Conley Red Mills. Many thanks to my co-commentator, my brilliant co-commentator, Diane.
Thank you very much, Paul. I am not going to lie. I am very excited that East Antrim have won the Wilkinson Sword for 2025.
Yeah, it was really objective commentary throughout. All part of the tradition here. So this will wrap up the action on day 3 of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. And what a way to do it. What variety we've had. We've had a €30,000 CSI 2-star Grand Prix. We've had the JCB Diggers. We've had the Racehorse to Riding Horse. And best of all, we've had the East Antrim winning the Pony Club Games. You couldn't get more if you asked for it. So what a spectacle it's been here in the main arena. And sincere thanks to UMEX and James Quinn and to Neve and Nicole for Conley Red Mills for the prize giving. And many thanks to all of the team from the Pony Club for coming up here and preparing a lot of hard work, and to all the district commissioners and the parents for organising this. It's great for the children and great for the spectators. So you provided super entertainment here in the main arena this evening, and we really appreciate it. So the Tack and Turnout Prize won by the East Antrim in second place, Ivy in third place, Root, and in fourth place, East Down. So a really great day for the East Antrim. They also win the Tack and Turnout Prize. Well done to them. So very shortly we'll have the prize giving ceremony in the UMEX Pony Club Games. Our generous sponsors, UMEX, mobile exhibition provider, promotional and hospitality traders, large and versatile fleet. And many thanks to Neve and Nicole coming along from Conley Red Mills to give us the goodie bags for the kids. So the Connolly Red Mills bags coming into the arena. Neve Nicole from Connolly Red Mills with us this evening. Many thanks to them for their super support. David Campbell, our Deputy President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, with us as well, calling forward our teams. The East Antrim taking the win on 29 points, the Ive in second on 24, East Down in third on 16, and the Route in fourth place on 11. So the Wilkinson sword will go to the team from East Antrim. Well done to them. The Ive lining up in second place. East Downs will be lining up in third place, and the Route team will be lining up in fourth place here in front of the stands. Delighted to be welcoming James Quinn from UMEX, our very generous sponsors, along with the representative of Connolly Red Mills, Neve and Nicole. Many thanks to them for their generous support. Lovely photographs being taken in the sunshine here in the main arena. So Neve and Nicole with their Connolly Red Mills bags. In fourth place, we have the team from the Route. They are in fourth place, receiving their prizes from James Quinn. And now coming forward to make the presentation to the team in third place, the East Downs. So our representative just having a photograph taken with the fourth place team, the Route. Many thanks to UMEX and to Mr. James Quinn for joining us here this evening. The East Downs taking third place and receiving their rosettes from James Quinn. Photographs being taken. And in second place at the 2025 Balmoral Show in the UMEX Pony Club Games, it's the team from the Ive receiving their rosettes now from Mr. James Quinn. The Connolly Red Mills goodie bags going out. Many thanks to Neve and Nicole for coming along to make those presentations. So rosettes and goodie bags, plenty of prizes here for all of the participants. Well worth getting here to Balmoral. Well done. Congratulations to all of the riders. They gave us great entertainment here in the arena this evening. A real advertisement for all the good work the Pony Club do, and so many top riders that come through the Pony Club in so many different disciplines. Well, this evening, the Wilkinson Sword, the winners, on 29 points. They got off to a great start. It got close down to 1 point, but by the end, they were 5 points ahead. And your 2025 Balmoral Show Pony Club champions in the UMEX Pony Club Games, it's the team from East Antrim. Congratulations to our 5 riders from East Antrim, being cheered on by their supporters here. Fantastic achievement, a memorable one, lovely photographs for all involved, the ponies, the super little ponies here, all of the riders, all those who train them, all the members of the club, parents and friends. A great evening, and many thanks to all their supporters who came along to cheer them along. So the Wilkinson sword being presented. What a fabulous trophy, what a fabulous image, what a great photograph, what a super finish for the team from East Antrim. They were very skilled, they were very competitive, and they were the best on the day. So my colleague Alistair Misen was here last year, and I know he made the same appeal that I'm going to make now. I know it's a great evening, and you've really enjoyed yourselves, but when we do have the lap of honour, folks, when we do have the lap of honour, let's keep it in proportion. Don't go completely mad. Let's have a good lap of honour. So let's have a lovely lap of honour from all four teams, but don't go completely mad, please. I'm sure everyone here would appreciate that, including your parents. I think the final Connolly Red Mills goodie bags have been removed to allow us prepare for an enjoyable but otherwise good lap of honour from all concerned. So we're going to lead in hand for the lap of honour. So just stand back, please. Stand back, please. Stand back. Thank you. So it'll be the East Antrim. Hello. So the East Antrim about to lead out now. So the East Antrim will lead the way, followed by the Ivy, then the East Down, and then the Route. There they go. Your 2025 winners. It is the East Antrim, followed by the Ivy, followed by the East Down. And then the Route. But with Davy Russell in the arena earlier, I think we would have been proud of some of these pony riders. We might see some of them at Cheltenham, who knows? Whoa now, easy guys, whoa, easy, easy. Don't run over the poor deputy president. We want him to make it to president, please. And so does he. Whoa, easy guys, easy. Whoa now, whoa, 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 whoa. Just back, 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 back. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that wraps up the UMX Pony Club Games. All look forward to tomorrow, the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We hope you've enjoyed all the action on day 3, and we look forward to seeing you once again on day 4.